Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 38 of the Corpse Party, named to be determined on whatever awesome or awful things happens in today's session. Hopefully awesome, maybe awful. Depends on how things go. Um, so let's go ahead and just hop right into highlights from last week's session. Zai, highlight.
Oh, I can't choose between getting the acknowledgement from Edrigan or Drunk Creed.
Both of those were really good, and as I've said before, you're welcome to have more than one highlight.
Being finally acknowledged as I'm not sure it's finally. I think he's always done it, but never explicitly. The acknowledgement from Edrigan and all of Drunk Creed, and also the whole double 1 to 20. That was great. That was great.
That was actually good. Double ones in the 20s was definitely something I remember from last week as well. Kaze, your highlight.
Uh, Tasley getting revenge for me.
Yes, that was good. Very good. Yue, highlight.
You kind of put me on the spot, but I'm told I did okay.
Which point would I put you on this? Oh, for the speech.
The giving away Trisnag.
Yes, the giving away Triznag's speech. Because I would just assume that you own Triznag, and not that he's his own creature.
He is a creature.
I'm not gonna say human. I guess I could say man.
You see, you have to you have to act a certain way when dragons are nearby.
That's fair. All right. Robot highlight.
Oh, it was hard. So, like, UA has already picked one of the ones that I was gonna definitely nominate, like, putting him on the spot, but then he delivered with that,
Yeah, he did.
yeah, but, whew. I like the cutting of the cake, that was cute, but, I gotta, like, a highlight of not just the session, but maybe a good chunk of the campaign is just the satisfaction of being able, like, as a player, able to talk down the Abishai, Yelnir, just compared to Triznag not being able to talk down Belkin
Frieza.
at the start,
Oh yeah.
at the very start, and it's like same castle, same kind of situation, and it's like there's a definite advancement there of not being able to and then being able to. So that was, for me, definitely the highlight. Very cool. That things just work out like that sometimes.
Hey, diplomacy was an option.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, my highlight was getting to describe all the food porn. Not gonna lie, I genuinely enjoyed describing food porn. Ugh.
I pointed out uh, in private that you kind of used succulent to describe
A lot.
every single food item.
I hated myself for that until it reminded me that I did not drink enough coffee. It will not happen next week. I can tell you that.
Please don't describe Ursa as succulent.
Urza is a succulent, metallic-looking man.
Mm.
Okay.
Beefy.
Um. Alrighty. So last time we left off with everybody else, they had just returned back to the Chateau Noir after a wonderful late afternoon and early evening spent at Triznag's soul binding / wedding. It was a very nice event. Everyone had fun, and no one got so upset that their face turned into a 360 frown. Nobody at all.
It was 180 at best.
Yeah. Yes. It was advanced anger. Um, that was also another highlight of mine. Um, so as you guys have returned home and we're getting comfortable and kind of getting back into the comfort of time to nice and relax at home. Uh, you guys essentially had a couple of wagons, the real term here is several wagons, pull up to your estate. And you guys heard the sound of rustling in the bushes. Sorry, I did not draw the bushes on here. I had to make certain sacrifices in trying to fix the map that Roll20 fucked up! But whatever. Also not enough time to do bushes. I'm bad. So let me just go ahead and...
My rose
Yep,
bushes.
yep, and we were just about to roll initiative anyway, so let's go ahead and...
Pop that on there.
Yeah, so let me just add this and then clear the initiative. It's alright, it's already cleared. I'm gonna add everyone manually to the initiative. Am I on the right tab? Yeah, I'm on the right tab. I should be able to select people though. That's weird. That's really weird. Hello? Selection 2? What? Oh, I must be on the wrong layer. Yep. Ah, I'm smart.
Happens, bro.
I am so smart today.
What'd you do?
I was on the hidden layer.
Okay.
It happens.
And now I need to go back to the hidden layer. Dooba-dooba-doob. Add turn. Okie dokie. So right. Without much further ado, so Fuzzer had just come to warn you guys that there was going to be an assassination attempt on your life. Particularly Edrigan. They are definitely aiming to kill Edrigan. And as he was saying that, you guys heard rustling in the bushes and you saw wagons pulling up outside. And I'm going to go ahead and now reveal just how many people they have sent to kill you. A lot! The answer is a lot. Let's all roll for initiative, everybody!
Hooray!
Oh my fucking god. So damn loud and unnecessary.
Away. Efficiency.
Ooh, that's a really terrible initiative today.
You actually load. Wow.
Actually low, bro.
Actually low.
Damn.
Damn.
Holy- I get to go before.
Oh, you know what?
The
Here's that
thing-
guy initiative just makes perfect sense for you, though.
Sorry, what'd you say?
That initiative
a
makes
little bit.
perfect sense for you, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Let me roll Fazut's initiative. Fazut is an imp. Imps have a plus 3 to initiative. Not bad, actually. Imps are not as bad as we think they are. Oh my god. Miscellaneous creatures. Nope. NPCs. So Fazut rolls a 1d20 plus 3. So click on Fa. I'm on the wrong tab again. Because of course I am. Oh yeah. I'm going to zoom out a little bit for the view for other people so that they understand. Yeah, a lot of mercenaries have been hired to come and kill you guys. Well, let's see how successful they are. Fazut. Let's roll for Fazut's initiative first. 1d20 plus 3. Damn it, Fazut!
Equal to mine.
Fazut, you never let down. Some tokens. We got that. Hada. I believe she's already set that she already rolls advantage on her initiative. Nope. There we go. Because she's a barbarian. Barbarians get to roll twice on the initiative and pick the higher one.
I want that.
Do you have alert? You get a +5 to your initiative.
No, I have a +8.
Yes, your dexterity plus 5.
Yep.
You already have a banging initiative.
Yeah, but it's not advantage.
Boo-hoo.
But he gets a free crit.
All right.
Are you saying boo or boo earns?
I heard boohoo. I heard boohoo.
I got the joke. I got
Remember,
the joke.
kids, references are jokes. Thanks, Family Guy.
I mean, referential humor's been a thing longer than Family Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's those walls in Pompeii you can read like a shitpost, basically.
Oh boy, there we go. 2. Ooh, God, I'm getting some bad lag. Thank you, Roll20. All week.
Roll 20 was bad for us this morning too, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's been all week with Roll20. Actually, I've been having issues with it loading and with it just like being a general ass. And I'm like, what the fuck is up with Roll20? Someone can explain that to me.
Self-isolation.
Yeah, it's true. They do have a lot more people than normal. There we go. And they get... I'm looking for... There we go. There's their initiative. +2. Sorry, it's a lot of people, so... And I did contemplate with how many people he would send, and I'm like, yeah, it would probably be about this much. He is not unaware of how much of a threat you guys are. After all, you guys killed LeFou.
Oh, he sees us as a threat. How cute.
Yes.
It's a shame I already sent the orcs away.
Yeah. It would have been perfect
Worry,
opportunity.
I have a much better message to send. Just you wait. We don't need orcs.
Well, the
Because I
good
was
news is
thinking
they're
all
rolling...
of them on sticks in his front yard.
That's good too.
But, I'm willing to hear, alternate.
You'll find out.
Yeah.
Of course. Also, Trisnag, your snake on your initiative can tell you when it notices something.
Okay. Well, it's in the hallway.
Yeah, that's why I said Junior will notice something on your initiative.
Okay.
Okay, so actually, I'm just going to roll 10d20 because that is the correct way to do this. Okay. 10. I swear to God, if I'm doing all this for no reason, I will be the upset.
It will be terrible.
Remember, I have a lot of zombies, so I can't cast Fireball.
Did you even prepare Fireball today?
What do you have left? Like first level spells?
And second.
Oh, and second. Hey, Skyred is the second, right?
Yeah. How about that?
Fuck off!
Alright, let's... Descending. Okay. So, as Fuzzard is... Sorry, let's get back into the scene and back into character. Sorry about that. That's what happens when you got a lot of people in the initiative. Okay. As Fuzzard has just delivered a message, you hear the rustling in the bushes and such. You see 3 wagons pull up. As you see, it's loaded full of men, armed men. This person is this man is the first man at work. He goes in, and he's going to make a strength check to open your gate. It is not, like, locked, so... It is not a high strength check.
They sure have a lot of initiative.
This man fails to get your gate open as he tries to kick it open and fails. Okay.
It's just latched.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Hey, how on earth I don't know that guy beating me in initiative. If we tied, I should be better than him.
Probably. 20 plus.
Oh well.
Oh my God! Roll20, please stop. We're gonna do this today, aren't we? It is. Oh, wait, what's your initiative modifier?
1.
1? Okay, yeah, he is faster than you, so yeah, he would be above the initiative on you. Alright, so the second guy here, which I'm making sure I'm moving
Sad.
him. Alright, so the second guy here comes to the gate, pushes him aside, and kicks open the gate. He gets to about right here. As he says, "Attention all members of this resident. Under direct orders, I am here to take your lives." Yes, this man has announced he's here to kill you. Like a smart person would.
All right, Mr. Dwarf.
Idiot.
5,
Fucking
10,
Thanes.
15, 20, 25,
That's completely
30.
the opposite of what an assassin would do.
Alright, so
It
he
is what
Well,
it
gets...
notice these aren't
do.
assassins; these are mercenaries.
Yes. There's a reason why these are mercenaries and not assassins. Alright, so this guy gets right here, and he's going to make 2 attacks against your zombies. So that's a nat 1 into an 11. I believe both of those are misses. Does an 11 hit your zombie?
I'm gonna give that an initial no, but let's check just to be safe.
I know, I feel like it should be no, but I also know that zombies have really bad AC.
Only because they're really slow.
Yeah.
Creature statistic zombie.
AC 8. Oh, yeah, that's a hit then.
Hey, he hit. Good job.
Well then, that's not really an accomplishment to hit anything with AC 8. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
But he sure did it.
6 damage to your to this zombie here.
Okay.
All right. Next is this guy in the initiative, and he is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to take the attack of opportunity. 25, 30. So go ahead and roll your zombies attack of opportunity.
Oh, that might actually hit.
Just tell me what the complete.
Working on it.
Yeah. These guys are not dressed in any.
3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 6. So actually, yeah, that would hit 21.
21. I'm pretty sure that even with this guy's good AC, that's a hit. Yep, that's a hit.
Let me make sure this is to hit, not to damage, because I always get those mixed up.
I'm worried it might be to damage.
Yeah, I had that thought, and I was like, well, I should make sure.
Actually, I
creature's
believe
hit point, weapon damage rolls. Okay, so now no, it's just 18.
18's still a hit.
Okay, cool.
So go ahead and roll me that damage. Xanther, go ahead and how close do zombies have to be to you to get the increase in damage?
I believe at the moment it's just 10?
10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet.
Okay, so that guy
To get a +1 for every charisma modifier, so 4.
Okay.
4 damage for anybody within 2 squares of me.
Hey!
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so to him... Yeah, that's still a lot of damage. It's 10. Whew, man. Alright, very good, very good. Alright, so this guy right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then his next move is to... Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Ooh, that could be bad. I need to actually open up the player's handbook really quickly. Sorry. Do. Go to that. And then go to... There we go. So you expend... And in fact, turn by your chain, somebody's going to use your effects. Okay, destroy undead. Uh-oh.
Oh no, they hired a paladin.
Present your holy symbol and speak prayers censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, and he is a 5th level, so... so let me just put a aura for 30 feet so I can... Okay, so that's... The zombies in the house will not be affected, but all the zombies that are out of the house need to make me wisdom saving throws. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wisdom saving throws.
Nope, just hit points and damage. So they're gonna. It is a +0 wisdom saving throw, however. So you want you just want 8 wisdom saving throws?
Yeah, 8 wisdom saving throws, please.
So we're gonna do left to right, top to bottom. So these two first, or this row first, and then the second row, and then the third row.
Okay.
2, 3, 4,
Well, that's a bit...
5,
Nat 20s.
6, 7.
Okay, so the good news is I think a good majority of them might have lived.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I did 10. Ha.
Alright, so the DC save was 13.
Such 1, 2, 3,
4 of them.
4?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
if
you
you count
said...
it from the bottom.
The 2 on the bottom were 2. The last one was 6.
Alright, so that means this one pops. This one pops. What's the zombies +2 wisdom saving throws? Is it plus or minus?
0.
0? Okay, so this one pops. This one's got a nat 20. This one's got a nat 20. This one pops. This one passes. This one passes. So yeah, he comes up bearing a holy symbol as he begins to speak some words in... He begins to speak words actually in Infernal. Boop. And save. As the zombies that are currently standing out in the courtyard, you see many of them begin to burn up in infernal light as they dissipate into nothing but smitten ash, as the other ones resist his words. That is his turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah!
Oh no!
That's as close as he can get. I'm just going to double check because he probably would still try to do that if he thinks... Bah! Bah! Stop. Okay, get this. Check it out. Alright, so yeah, he's going to do it as well. Same thing. Have those 3 zombies make wisdom saving throws again.
1. Hang on, this is rolling the dice.
Does it pop?
Looks like a 9. 2.
Pop.
3.
And another pop. Okay. And let me just go ahead and get rid of that aura then. Alright, so this man comes up and does the same thing, holding up his infernal symbol as he chants words as pop, pop, and pop. Xanther, your turn.
Oh, bet you didn't.
Alright, so slam open the doors like Gaston. No one slick as Gaston.
And as the small man goes through his routine, we give him the bonk. Whoever the fuck this is.
So you getting him the pain?
Giving him the paint any day now. Roll 20. Thank you.
There we go. Yeah, roll 20 is really fucking freaking out right now. Alright, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Boop.
Woo, man.
Good damage.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, I fucked up.
Oh.
What
Oh.
did it do so good? I'm gonna see the attacker be wielding a melee weapon. Yep. Okay, so he is going to choose to parry, adding +3 to his AC, making that one a miss. Actually. Oh wait, no. That if it matches, it hits. Never mind. So that would not happen. That is still a hit. I take back what I said. He is not that dumb. 14. So yes, you come forward and slash him with sword. Very good.
And then...
Woo! God, that's another hit.
Was that almost a 20? That was almost a 20.
Sure was.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. As you just burst open the door and begin cutting this man immediately down. It's just like, oh!
Get out of my way. I want to beat the shit out of those two.
He's not the dumb. He is not the big dumb. Alright, this guy right here. 5. He's going to make an athletics check to try and get over the wall. Plus. That is a pass. He leaps over the wall. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, 30. He gets into range with the zombie, and he's going to attack twice. Scroll down to this one. And that is the plus. Oh, that's a nat 20. Nat 20 into a miss, but... So, 2d6 plus 4. Zombie takes 12 damage.
Which one?
This one right
Oh,
here.
the one alive.
Yep.
Ha! Funny how that works.
They were an excellent distraction.
Yeah.
To be fair, you force these guys to burn channel divinities for that, so that's pretty okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, how many...
And they did it on
You only get
those
one,
useless
right?
undead instead of the really good
Yeah.
undead, like Xanther.
Yes, because rebuking Xanther would be really bad. He does not need to run away in fear.
Again.
Hey now. Alright. His turn's over this guy's turn. 5, 10, 15. Yep. You know what? That's... Don't stop. Damn it. 5,
Stop.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Zombie will not get the attack of opportunity because he's still in attack range. However, he's getting close to the window. 1d20. I don't know why I'm just not. Yeah, do that. Oh, no, not 20. Into another hit. Okay. And then... that's 19 damage total on that zombie. I believe... Alright, the last hit is for 9 damage. So that does proc his undead fortitude.
What do you mean 9? Or what do you mean undead fortitude? He has 16 left.
Yeah, 16 HP. He got hit for 10 and 9 damage.
Oh, 10 and 9. Okay, I just saw the 9. Alright, and so the 9 takes me down by 3, so this is 1d20. DC is 8.
Alright, DC is 8. Oh! He comes back with 1. He still has 1 HP. As a matter of fact, because that's a nat 20, I'm going to say he gets his full HP back.
Wow.
I'm a generous DM.
You are.
Alright, so he stands back up with incredible vigor as his eyes fill with dark light. He's not going down that easy. Alright, these guys' turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So he's just getting to the window for your dining room. This guy's going to make an athletics check to jump the wall. I like for you guys to see it when they make the athletics check. 1d20 plus it's 2. That's pass. So he jumps over the wall. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to make 2 attacks on Xanther, but advantage. Does a 23 hit?
A zombie?
No, this is an attack on Xanther. 23 hit?
23, I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Okay, gotta wait for the fucking dice again. There we go. 13 and...
Have my minus ready.
Alright, and then fails to hit on the second one, so just roll 1d6 plus 4. Damn. These guys don't like you.
What's that?
10 damage. 10 damage on Xanther. Alright, and then that's his turn. This guy's turn. 5 feet to here. Makes the same athletics check. Alright, 18, that's passed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets to the window. It is going to take an action to break the window. 1d20 plus... Yeah, just strength. 12. Alright, breaks window. Window is smashed. Alrighty. This guy. Do... can you have Junior roll me a perception check?
Yes. I did not open the stat block for a snake. I should have done that. Don't worry, I'll find it quick. I am already in the animal section. It is poisonous snake. It is perception is wisdom, right? So that's a +0. Okay, so this is just gonna be good ol' 1d20.
Okay.
Where's the roll 20? There it is.
Oh, that alright, so Junior's currently just not paying any attention, is currently just kind of
Trying to ignore any sound, probably.
yep. Curl up in a corner in front of your bedroom. Miles' turn. Miles is busy on her turn.
What's she busy doing?
Do I know?
Alright, Hotta's turn.
You see, the joke was if he would have said Trisnag, then I would have said, haha, Trisnag's a what, not a who.
Ouch.
But the trap was definitely avoided, so well done.
5, 10. I'm sorry, guys. Hotta's about to break a window.
Well,
You're saying that like we care.
Mend.
Yeah, that's true.
It will take a very long time, though. It's like 10 minutes per piece of glass.
Okay, so.
And that's 2 windows that are going down so far.
Alright. Window is broken as Hata crawls out through the window, jumps outside. She just has a big piece of wood that she's very clearly broken off from Tosley's bed in her hand as she enters a rage. That is her turn, though.
Wait, Tosley's room is downstairs?
Yeah, Tosley's room is downstairs.
I thought she was
Yeah.
upstairs with us. That one across from us.
No, she's not important.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because you played her for a little bit doesn't mean she's important.
But
Sadly,
she's a bad bitch, and I thought you would sleep better.
well, if you want to move her to a room upstairs, you can. And this is
yours.
yeah, she is yours to order around. All right, so this guy is going to, sees the big scary wood break out through the window, and he's like, "Sir, they're starting to resist, and I did not hear anything about a big scary woman. It's just an orc."
Oh shit, they done fucked
Oh
up.
shit.
That was not the correct words to say. Also, I'm going to just go ahead and paint a red dot on the guy who called her an orc.
Oh, this dumb motherfucker.
Alright,
The one who's already getting slapped about.
5, 10, 15, 20 to right here. 2 attacks on her. That is not in range for that, so... Yep. Oh god, roll 20 is gonna kill me tonight. I can already tell. He needs to get his shit together. For those of you watching, roll 20 is having really bad issues tonight, and it's gonna make combat go slow, not because of us per se, but because roll 20 itself does not know how to handle its shit. Alright, that is a 17 to hit Hada. That's a miss. He swings his mace at her as he just, you know when you hit a metal pole against an like a giant metal beam? That.
Bing.
Yeah, just boom. Oh! Another attack on her. Same thing again, except this time he just tries to kind of punch her. And he's like, ugh! Ah! Pathetic, she says, rolling her eyes. Creed, it's your turn.
Wait, hold on. I'm technically hidden from these guys, right?
You do have half cover, correct? You do have partial cover, so I'd say yes.
Okay, so I'm assuming the window is as wide as Hada was going through it.
No, Hada squeezed through the window, which is why she lost so much of her movement speed.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the window and clear the way. Shoot that guy in the face.
All right. You have partial cover. You have partial cover in that area. You'd have to roll me a stealth check first if you want to do it like as
Sure.
as a hide thing. So you'd have to use your your cunning action for that. But if you do that, then
Okay.
I'm fine with you getting your
So you want my stealth check now or after I make the hat?
stealth
hit?
check now. You need to be hidden now.
Okay, hold on. Because this is sight based and I'm wearing the armor, advantage 23.
All right, that is a pass. So you will get your sneak attack damage. All right.
Sweet as. And hold on. That guy has technically moved, so whatever. 16.
16 is a hit. Go ahead
All
and
right.
roll me the damage.
That, and here's the sneak. 18.
18. Let me just scroll down to something really quickly. So that's 18 damage on him, and oof. Okay, perfect. So you sink an arrow straight to his shoulder. He's like, "Oh god, damn it!" All right.
I wave it. I wave at him through the window and duck back down.
It's like, you guys fucked up. Okay. Up, wrong. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright, have Junior roll me another perception check with advantage.
Okay. Twice.
Okay, so Junior still does not... Actually, you know what? Junior does not need to roll a perception check. I'm sorry, there's no place this guy could be hidden. So, This guy managed to keep himself hidden for long, but now Junior is like actually paying attention. So layer, token layer, and this layer, token layer as well. So let me scroll up for the people really quickly. So what Junior sees is he just kind of goes around, sees this guy quietly running around the corner over here towards yours and Miles' room. As he sees another person as well, Junior just like... he cannot make an attack on Junior because he uses full movement speed. That is the end of his turn, though. Fazut's turn. Fazut immediately turns invisible. Nope! And... let me move him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to right here. Actually, he's gonna fly up to here on the stairs. As, in a very loud and obnoxious tone, even though he's invisible, you hear him shout, "Oh shit, there are people upstairs!" Edrigan, your turn. It's your turn.
That does sound obnoxious. Edrigan
And also not my problem.
says, "Stay safe, Vaju! Stay safe, but stay out of the way! I need you later." And then he comes back here. Actually, maybe here. I like here. And then he just orders all the zombies to move forward. Badoom. Badoom. 1, 2, 3, 4 or 3 zombies speed. 20 feet. 4. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Talk about congestion.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
They're
not allowed to come into. They are not allowed to come in.
After this, I'm pretty sure Edrigan is just going to start boarding up windows in the house. He's like, no more windows! No more windows allowed!
Yes, that sounds like something I would do.
Is it?
No.
No.
That's a joke.
This is
I
what he
guess-
has a Death Knight walking around all night for.
Yeah. This creepy woman's turn, I guess. Probably a mage. Probably has fireball.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. You're not wrong. It is a magically inclined individual. Oh, yes, she has fireball. So, yep.
No self-respecting caster wouldn't.
So, she's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, making sure she is in between all the armored individual. Take a finger as she kind of just little blazing ball, and yeah, no, that's pretty much perfectly in range to hit all the zombies and Xanther, but not hit her people.
That sucks.
Yeah. She could throw it, I think, about this far and still possibly hit you as well. But I'm not going to be that evil.
Okay.
Work call. Be right back.
Yep. We got a while before your turn. Alright, so all of the zombies and Xanther all need to make me dexterity saving throws. The DC is 14.
I want you to guess how good the zombies are at this dexterity.
I do not have to be told.
Okay. If you say so.
Oh, this does not target only me, does it?
Nope.
It's a fireball.
It is a
it's
fireball.
the big one.
Sad.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Speaking of which, I need to.
So I don't get my AC bonus from my shield for this. However, is that a save for half damage?
4.
Yes, it is a save for half damage. So that means your shield mastery, I believe that is what it's called. Will...
I can take my reaction and no damage.
So that's going to be 8d6, except she's casting it as a... Whoops, why am I there in the... Oh, because I should be there. So it's casting a double spell, so that is 2 more d6, so it's 10d6 fire damage. So... Woo! 40 damage. So she's done...
So what's the save DC?
Save DC,
some of them might have actually made it.
Save DC is 14.
2 of them made it.
All right, you get to decide which 2.
It's the same as before. So it's this one
Just-
and this one. Oh wait, I see the damage. I could just deal 40 damage to all of them.
Yep.
Except for the ones who lived. So this one's at 8.
And how did Xanther do on his... Oh, he did 21, so yeah, no, he takes no damage.
This one's at 8.
Damn, good job, Xanther.
Shield. Has it for a reason.
Do you really want 4d20s to see if they can make a 8? This is 18, 20. No, a 22. No, can't be 22. 12. Yeah, okay, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. DC's 12. Top left is dead. The one behind Xanther is alive, or undead fortitude. That one's undead fortitude. And this one is rolling and rolling. Oh, he's dead. These 2 are dead.
Which ones survived because of one dead fortitude?
The ones who are next to Xanther, or the ones who are still there. I put all the dead ones in Creed Room.
Okay.
And this one rolled a nat 20.
I will allow him to be at 28 HP. Essentially, Xanther blocking that blow probably saved his life. Alright, and I'll go ahead and just delete them. These ones still take 20 damage. Yeah, it's still half damage on a pass.
Yeah,
So-
I did all the other ones.
Okay.
Or no, I got it. Oh no, I got
I got
it
it.
once.
I got you.
Okay.
The only one who didn't is because his undead fortitude made him raise back up from the dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so this mage looking lady wearing wizard robes steps off the thing, casually strolls up in between the other ones, speaks to him, "Gentlemen, this requires the ultimate solution to all wizard problems." Flicks finger forward as you see a flaming sphere fly forward and explode in a blaze of fire. As many zombies... Yep, Xanther! Whoop! I know what this spell is! Turns around, blocks most of the damage. Getting one of the zombies... kind of helping out one of the zombies survive the damage as well. As a lot less zombies, and I need to roll essentially for the house, because your house is made out of wood and stone. This is a general luck check. Your house does not catch on fire!
Yay!
Alrighty.
Good, because that looks like a very expensive wood floor that we got right there.
Mahogany.
Mahogany.
Man, look at that shit.
Alright, so this guy
They should have
tries
it
to
enameled
jump
in
the...
different colors.
This guy tries to jump the fence, falls flat on his ass, and then has to spend half of his movement to get back up. 5, 10, 15. That is his turn. Triznag, roll me a perception check, first off.
Okay. Perception. Where is
There was
my-
recently an explosion.
Yes,
There
that is
it
why he gets a perception. I'm like, even if you can't hear, you can feel that.
Yeah. Okay. No, we can't.
Triznag is too enthralled in feeling something else entirely. However, it is your turn, and Junior communicates to you. Master, intruders.
Now the question is, how the hell am I gonna communicate this in a silence area? That is the question. can't cast message. Can kind of try to motion at the
You
door.
can shove
I
her the
guess.
fuck off and get the fuck out of that room.
Are you gonna shove a ninth? Someone who can cast ninth level spells? I don't know, man. But
Maybe
yeah,
she'll
when it's
like
time
it.
to go.
yeah, but no. I think what he does keep tons of parchment, and I assume his clothing is nearby, so he'd, I guess, grab that and write. Junior says there's intruders, and show it to her amidst
Her
whatever.
face literally goes from being happy and in pleasure to very, very mad.
Then he writes again. Should we stop?
Oh my god. Thinks about it for a moment. The silent spell. I'm just gonna go for your sake, since she would have. Otherwise, I'm not gonna say she completely wastes her turn and do that. She dismisses the silent spells. Let's save your friends.
Okay. I guess he'll. Let's see. I guess take an action to get his component pouch and some pants.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you can do on your turn, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he can't really fully gear up because it takes an action to don a shield. It takes a lot longer than that to don armor, and yeah, component pouch counts as an item like a weapon, so he's grabbing that instead of the sword. So, yeah. Spells are important.
They are. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Let me put him to the layer. So, Junior, it's 3 now.
So what was it?
Junior said 3 now.
Oh boy.
Hey, I wonder whose room they came from.
Santhers?
Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. And we're finally back. Now we're on to the first. Now we're back to the top of the initiative again. Oh boy, that was a single round of combat.
Your turn.
Yep. This guy. 5, 10, 15. Actually, 15. 20, 25. He's going to make 2 attacks on the zombie here. He does not like that it's there. Both of those are hits. I'm just going to add it all together because that's just a little easier. 6 plus. So 14 damage on the zombie. So he walks forward and thwack, thwack, hits the zombie twice.
I'll be right back real quick.
No problem. Alright, and that's his turn. I'll go ahead and subtract the 14 from the zombie. Alright, this guy right here, he says, remember, we only need to kill Edrigan and Xanther. Everyone else here can be left alive. And with that, he is going to then ooh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and that's going to be attacks on Xanther now start. This is going to start getting very painful for you. So that's 3 attacks.
Oh, this guy can actually do some attacks, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's a nat 20. Fuck.
Well, shit.
There's a 20 to hit.
20 is exactly what he needs to hit.
And then the last hit, which was his shield bash, actually ends up being a miss. He rolled a 7 on that one. So let me just go ahead and roll the damage on that. So that's roll 46 plus 8. Actually, that's 66 plus 8. So that's 24 damage to Xanther as he takes a spear and with the first spear just like runs it through your body, and then pulls out the spear, smacks you across the face with it, and then tries to shield bash you as you raise your own shield and just boom, collide with it.
I'm back. Sounds like something cool's happening.
Xanther fight.
Yep. Xanther is engaged in melee combat with somebody who is very good at melee. We'll see how long he survives that. This guy right here recognizes that Hada is probably going to be a problem and decides that's not going to be his problem. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Across the window to 30 right here. 35, 40, 45. 50, 55, 60. As he sees you, Edrigan, he's like, smacking his mace into his hand. That guy's turn's done. This guy right here is going to start attacking Xanther as well. 1, 2, 3. Every attack except the shield bash does an 18 hit. 18 is a miss. I know that because your AC is 20. So, swing with spear, tries to shield bash, so, block! As he looks genuinely surprised by this, he's like, you're a degree stronger than I was told. It appears that the numbers were not an underestimation.
Oh, bitch, you don't even know the half of it.
Alright, this cleric guy's turn, and he is going to... Ooh, that might be bad, but he would do it. He is going to cast Guiding Bolt. Yeah, Guiding Bolt on Xanther. I believe he is in range. I just need to look up the spell. Sorry about this. Do 120 feet, yes. And it's 4d6 radiant damage. And he is going to upcast it using a 3rd spell level. So that would be 5d6 instead. Well, it's a 1st level spell, so second thing. Yeah, it's 5d6 damage. So he still has to hit with a ranged spell attack, though. And Xanther has shown that he has good AC tonight, so has had good luck tonight. 1d20 plus... that's a miss. So he raises his mace as he begins chanting something. He begins to chant something in Infernal. As a bolt of white and red spiritual light flies towards Xanther, veering right to the left of you and smacking into the wall. As it explodes with radiant light. Well,
Are you aiming at me?
That wasn't any good, he says as he 5, 10 moves over here to just engage with this guy in melee. Alright. This guy's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 to right here. As he also walks in, bearing his mace and looking menacingly at Edrigan. This priest right here is actually going to sit and 5, 10, 15. He's going to Guiding Bolt on Xanther, same thing as the last one. Also a miss, as he also fires another Guiding Bolt, as it just this time hits above you.
Not very guided, are they?
No. I don't... You know what? And every single time Guided Bolt has been cast in this campaign, it has never hit anything. Not once. I love
Guiding
it.
bolt.
Someone needs to cast Guiding Bolt so that Guiding Bolt can hit. Xanther, it's your turn.
Yeah, it's time to get scurry. So let's see, how big is that again? 30 feet of me. So I need. Oh, no, not that. I need a 30-foot. Boop. All these bitches
Most of
need to
definitely
make me
most
a
of them.
wisdom saving throw.
What is the DC for the Wisdom saving throw, good sir?
My DC is. It's in here somewhere. I know it is. I've seen it. 15.
Okay, DC is 15. So let me start with the 2 priests because they are the most important ones. That's a fail and a pass. The first one, the one that's closest, fails, so he gains the frightened condition. Booga booga. This guy does not gain the frightened condition. Then we'll go with the mage because she's the next most important person. That's not a high wisdom saving throw. Yep, and indeed, she also gains the frightened condition. Boop. Then we're going to start with... Now we got the 2 other guys who are... Yeah. They have advantage on that. Okay. But what is their... that's why they need advantage. Okay, so that's a fail on this guy. He is also frightened now. And then the other one... Nat 20. Not even going to roll the other one. He is not scared, and then I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 20. And then go back down to these guys. Oof, this is going to be bad. We got fail, 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 pass, fail, fail, pass, fail, pass. So, this is a fail. This is a fail. This is a fail. This is a fail. This guy right here is standing directly in front of you is surprisingly a pass. Then we got a fail here. And a fail here. Oh wait, no. This guy's not a fail. Herpaderp. This guy's a pass. This guy's a fail. This guy's a pass. So this guy needs a scourge icon. So yes, you just
Be
Ooga
gone!
booga booga! Be gone!
Scurry red eyes, totally show off I'm a dead boy.
Yep. Yep. You know what they're gonna start doing on their turn.
Run away!
Okay. Alright, this guy is going to take the disengage action. 5, 10, 15. Athletics check. Actually, that's out of range of the fear, so he's just going to stay there. Just so I'm aware, do they get another chance to check it on their turn? Or...
Let's see. If a creature frightened by this effect ends its turn more than 30 feet away from you, it can attempt another wisdom saving throw to end the effect.
Okay, so, yeah. He moves to there, and then he's going to make his 1d20. Nope, he's still scared.
Then
All right.
you will stay the fuck out of that radius.
This guy is going to disengage as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He cannot make the save. He cannot get far enough away. This guy, 5, 10, and he will now attempt to make the save. That is still a fail. He is still scared. This guy right here, he is not afraid, and he is going to attempt to attack the Xanther. That's a nat 20.
Ow.
And then a 20, so just roll it all as 1 damage. Plus... Xanther, you take 11 damage. As he... Begone, foul beast! Smack!
Bird.
Oh, your reaction burning him? Alright.
I mean, the mage is scared, so...
Yep, mage can't counterspell. He made a mistake. All around me are familiar faces. Oh, that's a +0 to that too. That's bad for him.
And I bet he doesn't have a shield to hide behind.
He doesn't. I'm gonna say he fails. He fails. So that's 12 fire damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. 2. Alright, so he smacked you the first time. He hits you. He's consumed in infernal hellfire. He's like, ah! As he actually turns back to the priest. What the hell, guys? I thought they're supposed to be on our side. Smacks you again. This time with less gusto, but yeah, that's his turn. This guy right here is scared, so he steps out of the zone of fear, and then he makes his... Does not make the save, so he's still scared. Upstairs, though, we got problems. 5, 10, 15, and...
Wait, how close were those guys?
They were not in range.
Comparatively.
So, boom. As this guy slides down the stairs to where Edrigan is. Daggers and poison at the ready.
I didn't give you permission to be there.
That was the correct reaction. So he gets 2 attack during its first turn, which is not, so I'm going to ignore that. It cannot sneak attack, so that's just going to be 2 short sword attacks. At oof. We got a 12 and a 20.
I just saw an electro swing version of that song. Shit's good.
The 20 hits, the 12 does not hit if I... Or you said a 12?
Yes, 12. 12 and 20.
Yeah, the 12 does not hit, the 20 does.
Okay, do you want to shield it?
She'll only give me 18.
Okay. This is gonna suck. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, see, here's the problem with that, is I'm really good at those.
Oh, that's good. That's good. DC is 15.
I say that, and now watch it be like a 12.
No!
It's a 21.
That's good. Okay, so this will only be half the, alright, so this is the initial damage from the stab, from the short sword. 4.
Okay.
Then you take half of this damage. There we go. Oh! 12 damage. 12 poison
that's not
damage. Yeah. So, he stabs you as you feel poison begin to course into your veins, and you feel your skin start to get hot. That's turn. Miles' turn. Mile uses a kind of just uses half her movement action to grab her spell component pouch. 5, 10, kicks open the door. Who the fuck is here? bad times abound for anyone upstairs now. Do 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 do. Yep, this is definitely happening. Jeez, there's so many good options here. I gotta pick the best one though, so it's gonna be this. Chain Lightning DC 18's Dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
The guy who's down on the stairs right next to you also has to make the same throw.
That's funny.
Yep.
Doesn't he need a fear save from Xanther though?
No, it's only when Zed. Wait, is it when he steps into the aura or when he when you?
Well, that's why I asked if they were within it when it was
Yeah,
started.
yeah, no. That's actually what I was gonna ask. Is it when it starts or when they step into it?
When it starts.
When it starts. Okay, perfect.
That's sad.
I know.
I mean,
I
it's
would like it
really
if they
that
were-
is still really powerful. You've just seen what it does.
I mean, I've just, like, murdered half of their capability of doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm evil, and so I'm gonna bitch about the little things.
That's
Yeah.
also true. So I'm just gonna roll 3d20 here. So that's a pass, a fail, and a pass. However, I'm just gonna say this: even half damage from this, which I'm just going to pull up the spell card for Chain Lightning. Fairy Bolt. Bolt leaps from as many as 3 other targets, and each of which must be within 30 feet of the first. Pass. A target be a creature or an object. Target makes a dexterity saving throw. Target takes 10d8 spell. Okay, so yeah, all 3 of them will take.
Doesn't 3 other mean 4 total?
Yeah, no, you're right. It is 4 total. However, so hit,
Okay.
and then hit. Is there another guy? Yeah, no, one of these frightening guys will make a saving throw as well. Good call, Yue.
Thank you.
He does not pass, so
I just want fools to die.
it is definitely going to happen as you see lightning arc down from the stairway. And Trisnak, you just hear a cracking bolt of lightning as, well,
Well, that saved me a misty step.
so yeah, Edrigan, and you see bolts of lightning just fly down the stairs.
God damn, girl. You scurry.
You hear Fazuk, holy freaking shit!
No one likes a party mouth, Faju.
Fuck you!
Fuck you too.
Hada's turn. Hada takes a 5-foot step forward before politely asking, and I do mean this, would you kindly move out of my way? I'm going to crush someone else's skull. This man is going to roll me an intelligence check.
I help.
He passes. He chooses to let Hada pass. Now I believe you called me an orc.
I'm sorry, it was a mistake. I've never
Yeah, should not have done that. So, improvise with the maul. But let's go. That's going to be 3 attacks. Yep, 3 attacks, all with advantage. 1, 2, 3. So that's a hit, and a hit. Damn, even if it's... God. So, all you see is her carrying that one posts the thing. You see the guy turn up to her for a second. Xanther sees this. Edrigan can see this as well. As you just see crack, crack, and then with one final crack, you see just blood and wood splinter everywhere. And this man no longer has a head.
I never liked that couch anyways.
That is the end of Hada's turn. This man right here is going to make an intelligence check. For you see... Nope, he is too dumb. He must continue to fight for his money. He's going to try and take out the zombie first.
He's vaguely intelligent.
So that's a 20 and... the 7 actually misses, so just... 5 damage.
Oh no, what a poor unfortunate zombie who takes 5 whole damage. Why can't I? There it goes. -5.
Alright, Creed, your turn. Big scary lady just strode forward.
Is he still muted?
Was I?
Yeah, he's still muted.
He shall have to type it.
Yeah, he needs to type it, though.
Hold up. Oh, he has gotten that callback.
Maybe he is having problems with his mic.
Hello, Zai.
Yes.
Say a few.
Okay.
Yeah, we heard.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna go stab this guy because he's threatening Edrigan.
Yep, that's fair.
That guy that's scared?
Is
Run
scared.
the fuck away from Edrigan?
Hmm.
He is pissing his pants right now.
Okay. If I can see if it's obvious that he's scared, it's like okay, no, that's handled.
There's yellow liquid coming out of his male pants.
Yep.
Okay. I can see fear.
I can smell fear.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
And-
forgot my deodorant. I just exuded it all over this room.
It was his mask.
Fair enough.
I just
And,
realized that one necromancer from the beginning was named Urine. Why did you name somebody Piss?
It took you this long!
It really did. Legitimately
Sometimes
did.
these things happen.
I thought we were just all like politely ignoring that, so I never said anything.
And I never
That's
would
my
have said it.
It's because he's not worth piss.
I get it.
And he was in the sewers all the time.
What's my view window from this window? Like how far do I see?
There is a giant Hada-sized hole in the wall.
You can see you can see this square, and this square. Yeah, so you can see like that.
Okay, cool. I'm shoot that cleric.
Okie dokie.
Oh, but first, before I shoot him, I cast Hex.
Alright, so he takes disadvantage on what kind of saves?
Let's make it Wisdom, because it's going to bounce around once he dies.
Alrighty. And we all know what Edrigan is going to do.
Cast magic
Alrighty.
missile.
Actually, not wrong.
Okay, so he is hexed, and now I will shoot him with my longbow.
That is indeed a hit.
Hold on. Sneak attack. You want me to roll stealth again?
Yeah, you would need to roll me a stealth again if you want to get sneak attack damage.
Yep, because they're not next to any friends. Fair enough. Advantage. 18.
Those are indeed passes. They do not notice you.
Alright, and here comes the damage.
Here comes the
From the
pain
longbow?
train. Here comes the pain train. Woo!
That, here's a sneak. And here is the hex damage as well.
Okay. Ooh, my god. 12 plus 9, that's 21 points of damage. That is a good chunk of damage. Oops, wrong. Tab.
Kafunk.
Alright, so you thunk an arrow straight in his shoulder as blood splurts out, and it's like, ah! Ah! He looks like he's really badly injured by that blow. This guy's dead, so we can just remove him from the initiative. Fazut flaps his tiny little wings as he comes over here, uncloaks himself from invisibility, and starts pointing at the assassin and laughing. You got turned into toast! That's his turn.
Turn well spent.
Thanks for the colorful commentary.
I live to serve. Edrigan, it's your turn.
As we're just gonna, mosey on over here where there's less bad people.
What do you tell your zombies to do?
That happens on my bonus action.
Ah, okay.
So I kind of walk over here, and then this guy looks pretty hurt, right?
He's definitely that guy does not look hurt. He just looks like he's pissed himself in fear.
Oh, which guy looks hurt?
Yeah, that guy looks hurt. That guy.
This guy looks hurt.
Not only that, he has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws because he's.
Yes, but how would I possibly know that? In spite of this, I'm gonna do.
He certainly looks. He looks cursed.
He looks cursed. He has that cursed look about him.
Yeah, he doesn't look as cursed as Creed, but he certainly looks cursed.
Family
crazy.
was cursed, therefore I am cursed.
Crazy how magic do that. I'm gonna do Toll the Dead.
Let's see it.
Bong.
He has to see it.
He gets a 9.
That sounds like the Big Bong.
Alright, so yes. Bong! As his head kind of vibrates for a second, and then...
Oh, I don't even have to roll? Cool.
You know what? Roll me damage just to humor me.
Okay.
He has 2 hit points left.
He's dead.
Okay, good.
So yes. Bong! As the mage looks at his head explode. What the fuck?
Magic, bitch!
Her turn. She casts Fly on herself and immediately flies away. She has removed herself from the combat. This is not worth the paycheck. This guy right here, wondering what the fuck is going on. Going to make an athletics check to get inside the garden again. Still can't hop the fence, but he doesn't fall flat on his ass this time. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He assumes he's to fight the big woman.
What a dumb man.
That is a bad idea.
So GM roll this. Okay, so he gets 1 hit on her. Hitting her for 3 damage. He smacks her as he makes a very small little welt on her. As she just puts an eye in his direction. Oh, I made a mistake. Cracking fist noises. That's his turn. Trisnag, it's your turn. You just saw a bunch of people get fried suddenly.
Okay. People inside is probably people downstairs. Or outside. So Trisnag's going to cast Shield of Faith on himself with his bonus action.
That's fair.
which will bump his AC up to, thanks to all these buffs. Because mage armor lasts 8 hours. He's got quite a lot of armor. Let's see. That's gonna be difficult terrain to move through mile. So that's 15. We got a big house. Okay.
Yes.
It is a
It
shit.
was fixed. It was almost going to be Chateau Few for a second.
How do you do the?
You're not wrong.
How do you do the thing where you move it after
You hold shift, I think, or it's either shift or control.
control shift? Neither of them's
Try
working. There's
space.
Oh,
Space.
yes.
Nope, it's not working either. There's a way to like turn it.
Try alt.
Oh, right click.
Alt. Right click. Oh, there we go. So that's gonna be. So we can actually only go right about there. So that's what he's gonna do then.
All right. Shield of Faith
I
moves
assu-
to there.
Is there windows down here?
This area over here overlooks the living room.
Oh, okay.
There's a hole there
Yeah.
where you
Might-
can
well,
see
it
shit.
it might be faster to go down that hole anyway. But that's all you can do this turn is go there.
Triznane's gonna jump down on top of somebody. All right.
Screeching Kobold.
Yep. Triznane's turn done. We are now. This guy's toast. So we are back to the regular initiative. Round 3.
Round 3.
Okay. Let's see who's dead. This guy's still alive. This guy's still alive. This guy's dead. I'll remove him from the initiative. This guy's dead. I'll remove him from the initiative. This guy's still alive. This guy is dead. Remove him from the initiative. They have to boop. This guy is dead. Also, this is a lesson. Kill the wizard first, or suffer a bad time. A wizard is the last person you want to piss off. Okay. So, let me just find... give me just a moment. As a matter of fact, everyone let's take a quick 5-minute break here, because I need to find a token for something. And I figured we could use it. This is a very long combat.
I'm just sticking buff icons on Trisnag just for fun so I don't forget. Right now, what should I put for the 2 AC from the wedding? I don't even know. Is there a ring icon? Oh, the angel. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Which Mao currently has that as well. Assuming how quickly I can make this is we may not need to take the 5-minute break, but I figured you guys would probably still appreciate it.
Things are good. If you can get it done, we can keep it on moving.
Okay, let's see how quickly I can make this token really quickly, because I forgot to make it. Even though I very, very much had this planned.
What's the token for?
Stuff and things.
Stuff and things.
Wow. Things and stuff.
Do.
I mean, we're gonna have to kick its ass in a second here anyway.
Quite the opposite, actually.
Oh shit.
The wizard that they were referring to was not Edrigan.
Oh yeah. You really got to take care of the crazy little kobold
Even if the
wizard.
assassins killed me first, because I was sleeping in bed, there's a whole nother wizard they had to deal with.
The really, really annoying one.
And you just interrupted the consummation of her marriage.
Yeah. Good luck surviving that one. Okay.
I
Dropping
mean,
it
with
on.
one spell, she cleared out the floor and got a couple people on downstairs. Oh!
Hey, that looks like a fungus.
Yep. Suddenly sprouting from the garden on the start of this turn, you see a small little fungal boy pop up out of nowhere as he just kind of... You see him begin to inflate and such until he, boom, explodes in a cloud of spores.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
That's going to be a 50-foot radius for that.
Pulls hood up over mouth.
Xanther, you don't have to make this, and also Hada will not have to make this either.
She's too angry.
No, someone knows how to be very selective with her spells. However, I will need a DC 18 Constitution saving throw from all of... Well, first I need to make the DC 16 reflex. No, it's still DC 18. Whoops. GM roll 1d20. Just roll them all at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All 10 of them need to make 10d20. So we get a fail, a fail, a fail, a pass. So he passes, so he'll take half damage. A fail, a pass. I should mark which... You know what? It's easier if I just roll the damage. 6.
Wouldn't it just?
Yeah. So this guy takes 13 damage. This guy takes 13 damage. This guy passed, so he'll only take 6 damage.
Oh crap! I realized something real quick. So I didn't use my action, but there's nothing Tristan could do. Could I just take the dodge action just in case?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that I have Shield of Faith, and I can bust that out on my turns too.
Yeah. It's really nice. It's a really nice ability.
Just a touch more AC.
This is the guy that passed, so...
I said my zombies need to move on my bonus section, and then I didn't do anything.
Yep. You forwent that. I don't know why, but... I mean, your choice,
I was
man.
trying to finish my move first, and then I forgot.
This is what micromanaging. It's hard. Alrighty. Okay. So yes, that happens for just a brief moment, and then he disappears as they are covered in a thick layer of greenish glowing spores that you can hear them physically searing into their skin. As they're just like, what the fuck was that? Okay, so now let's start regular turns. He needs to start his turn by making a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. That is a fail.
Oh.
2.
So what you see happen is he just kind of coughs and sputters for a little bit. He's like, as you see his skin is slowly starting to peel off his body.
Are your organs gonna come out of your pores?
Worse than that, you begin to see mushrooms are growing out of his body. He takes... another 46 damage. Boop! This guy's turn. He was one of the people that passed, so he does not have to make the Constitution saving throw. However, he is scared. Oh wait, I forgot to move this guy on his turn. Whoops. So yeah, kind of coughing, crawls into the close to this window where Creed is, and he's going to attack Creed twice.
He doesn't want to fight the zombie.
Nope, he did not want to fight the zombie. So that's a 19 to hit Creed.
Just a 19
Yeah, just a 19.
on both hits or a single hit.
Single hit's 19. Then the other one it's a 2, so I know it's a miss.
Yeah, okay, fair. It's just a single hit. I'll take it.
Okay. 1d6 plus 2. 5 damage.
Ow.
Okay, so
Rude.
this guy is going to take his action to disengage and... fuck, that's the other thing I forgot. I got the one thing, but I forgot. Where is it? There it is. Give me, I just need to get the folder open.
Ow, my butt.
Believe it or not, I had a whole folder planned just for her.
You had a what now?
I had a whole folder planned just for one person.
Oh boy.
It's all the mushrooms, bro.
Yep.
All the shrooms.
Ah,
Her
shit.
name is now Chemo.
Do all the shrooms have names?
To her, yes. Yes, they do.
Good.
Come
I
on.
bet one of them's named Michelangelo.
He does like mushrooms on his pizza.
Mm-hmm.
God. Okay, hold on. It's being difficult with me. Sorry, guys. I can fix this. Boop. And I just need to actually... Why must life be difficult?
Why are we here?
Just to suffer every day.
I can feel it.
There we go.
My arm.
Oh, right, that one doesn't work, so I have to do this that way. Oh, God. Why? Why must life be hard? Boop. Up. Can I undo that? Yes, I can. Save that, and then... Okay, that's saved. Now I just need to drag that to here. Think that works. Yep, that'll work. And then just take that. Once again, I apologize for this, guys. This is just how it is some days.
Yep.
Don't do that.
The field lorry has arrived.
There we go there. And then place. Sorry, because this also should have happened. So, boop. So you got that one small mushroom boy who came and exploded, but then rising up from the ground where the front gate is, you see this huge mushroom and spore-covered dog dig itself up from out of the ground. And yes, it does have that many tendrils growing off of it. As this guy looking behind him and just like, what the fuck? As it lets out something akin to like a belch and a roar as clouds and spores of mushroom mushroom spores fly out of its mouth. He's still scared of Xanther as well, so disengage. 5, 10, 15,
Ah, you little bitch.
20, 25, 30. Athletics check to just jump over this wall. Barely passes, gets over the wall, falls flat on his ass, and in between the cart, and he's going to attempt to hide underneath the cart. Surprisingly, not that bad. So he is pretty well hidden underneath the cart, though you guys are aware he's there.
The first cart has somebody.
Yeah. He's at the end of his turn. He can make a save against.
Yep, you may now make his wisdom save.
Pass. He's no longer scared. He's no longer scared of you, but I think his decision for this situation has already been made. This guy right here. What the fuck? Hada, I want one. Disengage. 5, 10, 15, He's going to make the strength check to try and jump this as well. His strength is not as good as the others. Nope, it's just, let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Alright, now he's going to make his wisdom saving throw. I don't care that you guys can see this one. Boop. Nope, still scared.
Nope.
He's just like beating up against the metal gate. This guy right here, I've literally stepped into a murder house. What is my life right now? Disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as he can get. He's still in the aura.
He didn't get outside of it.
Xanther's turn.
Fucked. Well. You.
He looks at you.
Out of the way!
That is a miss.
Damn.
That was a hit. 13 slashing damage, not bad. Okay, so he didn't.
And... Oh, that's not going to be a very good
we'll
padong
see.
unless he sucks.
20 plus.
Watch him suck. Watch him suck.
And then he sucked. As you bash him in the nose, my nose falls over on the porch. My nose! Bastard!
Yes.
Alright, this guy, his route of escape has been blocked by pretty much the stuff of nightmares. As he's like, oh. Athletic check again. Let me out, 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 let me out. Passes. Gets over the fence. Oh, God. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. 25, 30, 35.
Suspended in fear.
Stretched in fear. And he is running until he is off the map. He's like gone running.
He is down the road and he ain't stopping.
Yep. This guy right here. Takes a check of his gold bucket. It shakes it a little bit. Ring, ring. Nope, I did not get paid enough for this.
My little highlighty thing isn't working anymore. That sucks.
Oh, I forgot the other guy on his turn as he's trying to win. He has to roll me the DC 18 Constitution saving throw. He failed. So no, what you don't see is him running away. My bad. Because he didn't have enough.
Did he turn to goo right there?
Let's find out. He sure did. Okay. But he doesn't just turn to goo. As you see his him begin to rot and decay, you see begin to rot and decay, turn into to goop in the mushroom ground. He suddenly grows into one of the little myconids. As he just stops resisting from running away and just turns around. Titters and quivers and shakes as the guy who's right next to him just
Poof.
Alright, this guy was another one of the ones who failed, so same check. 1d20 plus bleed 2. Oh, pass. He takes half damage.
Oh wow, my whole map is...
It does not matter that he took half damage. Okay. Same thing happens to him. Rots and decays and then just becomes...
Mushroom dance.
Mushroom dance.
Mushroom.
Whatever could it mean? Okay, this guy...
Mushroom.
22. Fail, so full damage. 13. Same thing.
There we go. Now I have an upstairs skin.
How does it feel?
Same thing.
Like I can actually see what the hell is going on. See,
Hooray!
I couldn't see them turning into mushroom people.
Yeah, I gotta refresh Roll20.
Mile.
I did.
Just hear screaming coming from downstairs, and she's like, sounds like Edrigan has already got a hold of them. Good stuff. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45, 50. Oh, hi,
God,
Fazoot.
it did it. It did it again. Goddamn, that's quick.
Hana's turn. Hana is just like, I'm too tired for this right now. Let's see. I need to check. Oh, this. Yeah, there we go. There's his HP. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll 3 attacks for her. I already know, even with this like the splintered club of what she has, it's going to die. Whenever she hits, he's gonna die if she hits it. So let's go with these, and they all have advantage. Okay. So attack 1 is a hit for 16 damage. This guy, when he dies, same thing happens to him. Boop. She essentially smashes his head in as a mushroom grows in his place and his body splits apart as the mushroom man just essentially crawls out of what used to be a body there. She would then move to here and strikes this guy twice. That definitely kills him. I'm just making sure if he was... Yep. So yeah, same thing happens to him. That is Hana's turn. Creed, your turn. You've just witnessed what you've witnessed.
Betcha.
So if I stab and kill you, you're gonna turn into a mushroom man. Take those chances.
I don't want to... I don't want to die. But I can feel something growing inside of me.
And wait, transfer.
He looks at you. Kill me. Put me out of my misery.
Edrigan, are we taking any captives tonight?
No, we need everyone dead, even the runners.
All right, stabs.
All right. Roll me attack roll. That is a hit.
Oh, sorry, forgot to say the curse jumps to him as well because it doesn't stop until I lose concentration.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, he is the. He is the dead.
All right.
Yep. He kind of just sputters and he looks at you and just says, as mushroom person is sitting in front of you. Tilts its head to the side.
Tilts my head as well, following it.
Also goes,
Fazu, flying down to see what the hell is going on. I hate mushrooms. Flies back in. Edrigan, your turn.
The zombies are going to start moving to grab people and make sure they don't run away. He's there. Let's see. For running is how much?
Running is essentially using the dash action as double movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, good. And
Keep in mind, there is a fence here.
yeah, I don't know how good they are about jumping over the fence, though.
Not very.
Probably really bad.
But we're gonna see.
Are they just gonna wail on that guy who's knocked prone?
They're just moving to stop people from moving.
Okay.
Like, getting all up in their face. This one's gonna try and gracefully leap over the fence.
All right, just roll me a strength or athletics check.
Zombie, tell me your athletics. I am sure it is amazing.
Would be the same.
I like strength better. Roll 1d20 plus 1. Probably just burst through it. Number 12.
It's slow, but he gets over it. He loses half his movement speed for it, though, so just flops over.
And then Edrigan just kind of 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. He just kind of walks back over here. Like hands in his pockets.
Triznak, your turn.
Time to go down the hole. Did Edrigan just walk right where I'm about to land? I think he did.
I'm pretty
I
sure
hope
he did.
so.
I'm pretty sure, yes, he
Hell
did.
yeah.
He pretty much did.
Because if
Did
he
you
goes
pay
here,
attention before you jumped?
because if he goes here, and then I was gonna go like that, but that's right where.
Yeah, no, go for it, man. Land on Edrigan. Watch what happens.
All right, that's what's gonna happen. How long a drop is that anyway?
It's about a 30
What's
foot. It's about 30-foot drop.
That's a lot of damage.
It's 3d6.
Yeah.
We got a.
Doesn't it
big-ass
start at a
first
certain
floor.
point, or is it like 1d6 at 10?
It is 1d6 at 10, which is somewhat ridiculous considering someone with 10 strength can jump 10 feet straight up. So it's like, what?
I mean, like,
But then again, people break their feet on fucking paving stones.
That's
Yep.
true.
HP is weird.
It's weird.
I mean, you could make like an athletics check or something.
Yeah, you can make
acrobatics
it. You can make an
to make your
athletics
forward.
or an acrobatics
Sure, let's
To
try
re-
acrobatics.
to reduce the reduce the first 10 feet of damage.
Do that.
Yeah, no, that's a pass. So the first 10 feet of damage, so only 2d6. And if you are truly landing on Edrigan, then I will remove another d6 of damage.
Lucky
Yeah.
you.
So yeah, only 1d6 of damage. Edrigan, roll me a dexterity save. Well, only 1 damage. Literally no damage. Edrigan, do give me that dexterity save though.
Yep.
That's a pass. So you'll only take 1 damage as well as Triznak jumping from the top story down essentially on top of you, as you kind of just move slightly enough out of the way that he doesn't really collide with you too badly.
You are supposed to be on top of Mile.
Mile looking upset. Ugh.
Where are the attackers?
Well, mostly.
Here, and they're walking around outside.
Oh, there's one in the kitchen too. The dining room.
Which way is the dining room? Oh, it's that way.
Assumed it's this.
The red rooms are usually what I assume are bedrooms.
As a safe assumption.
That is a very correct assumption.
I guess I can technically move 10 more feet, huh?
Mhm.
Guess he'll go right in the middle there. And you'll keep the dodge action up since there's. Oh, I guess. I don't know. Can I do a cantrip on that guy?
Oh, you sure can.
Okay, then yeah, that's what he'll do. He'll do chill touch, cause why not?
Advantage
normal.
because he's prone. That's a hit.
Yeah, I guess I didn't need the advantage. Well, I guess it could have been a crit, right? I guess.
Mhm.
I guess
So 2d8 damage.
Okay, I'll do 2. Is it going to roll it properly? No, it didn't. Oh wait, yes, it did. It's just a bad roll.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Unlike the other ones who got infected, this guy is one of the ones who passed, so he just falls over dead.
He was already on the ground.
Yeah, essentially
Falls
goes
over.
from being kind of on his knees and such to just falling flat on his face.
He goes from someone who can do push-ups to someone who can't.
Yep.
Poor guy.
All right. This guy is. Oh wait, that's right. At the end of the initiative, this thing moves and essentially throws up the cart, and it's going to lift up this guy and shove it in its gullet. As you see, its twisted tendrils then form into the shape of wings,
Gary.
Boy.
and then it's going to take off in flight. So that
Okay,
guy,
bye.
this guy right here. He will take the attack of opportunities from both the Myconid and your zombie, as he's going to try to jump over the fence one more time. Oh, he does not have that. He just has this. He does not. Well, actually, that would succeed, but he just loses half his movement. But yeah, the attack of opportunity is on him.
Failure.
That is a hit from the Myconoid, though. And that should be 11 damage. So it smacks him really hard with its head. As you know what, he is dead. He is the big dead. Doopy. This guy is still alive. At this point, he's just going to try and attack the zombie. And he's just like, "Get away from me! I'm trying to get out of here."
He can't attack. He has to get out
Oh,
first.
right. Yeah, disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, look, he's already disengaged. That means he's taking more attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
How terrible.
So that's a hit and a hit. And then we're going to roll 4d6.
Mushroom slaps.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom slap. Mushroom slap. And dead guy. As he tries to run past him, they essentially just grab him on either hand and just start ripping him apart. As they just start really just kind of stuffing parts of him into themselves and being very content with that. This guy is the dead. And that ends the combat.
Take a look around. Head count? Any more?
How many run off?
I believe that was none of them.
The mage got away.
Oh,
No,
right.
the mage and one more foot soldier or whatever.
Yeah, who ran for his goddamn life.
Who wants to make sure they stay dead?
I would like to. Is there any clues on the body? Do, 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 do.
I would say at this point, a somewhat injured Tosley returns with the dead body of the man who ran away on foot.
The mage or the
Not the mage.
The man.
The man.
The
Man.
mage was a whammon.
Yeah.
or whammon?
Well, that's one of them.
She
Good job, Tesley.
throws him on the ground. He's like, "Yeah, I saw this guy running away from our estate, and someone told me that our estate was getting attacked. By which I mean I knew we were already going to get attacked tonight, but lots of complicated stuff. How is everybody?
Slightly
Fine.
injured.
Why
Did
are
you
there
see the woman?
so many I saw someone flying up in the air, then I saw this huge dog monster thing grab her.
Oh,
Oh, that's good enough for me. Faju, come here!
Fazu, yes?
Who do you work for right now?
Technically nobody.
Good. How would you like to enter into a contract?
Fazu gets a wicked grin on his face. I like contracts.
Creed!
Yes, Edrigan.
Edrigan kind of looks up, doing math in his head. 17, 18. 18? 17. Tafkia sent... No, it was 18. 20. Tafkia sent 20 people to try and kill me! I am going to send one to kill him!
Roger that.
Faju,
Yes?
work with Midas to get a plan to have him killed tonight. Give him every ounce of reconnoitering you can give him.
Fazu scratches his head for a little bit.
Okay. Would you like to pay? Would you like to pay for this in gold, or would you like to pay for it in sacrifice, or would you prefer to pay for this in just filling out another service card for me? Keep in mind, gold. Okay. How much gold are you wanting to invest in this?
You know, Creed, I find it really annoying that I haven't heard from Cheddar yet.
Well, he attended. Wait, no, he did not attend dinner. You should be hearing from him very, very soon.
As a matter of fact, very quickly you see running towards the estate. Oh God. Oh my God.
Hi, Cheddar. Help me with all these bodies.
Oh.
Don't touch the mushroom things. But come here first, Cheddar.
Cheddar's
After-
busy, Santa.
What
Aw,
the
but there's so many of them.
I was literally coming here to warn you that you were about to be attacked.
A
Handled.
bit late there.
Yes, good job. Well done. How much?
Oh, it'll be 1,000 gold for Tolfikir's assassination.
1,000 to you. Faju, 1,000 to you. Get it done tonight!
Cheddar. Yes, sir. Creed, let's go. Fazu.
Wait for me! I'm also a part of this now!
Let's go.
Alrighty. And now we are ready for break.
As Xanther has been gathering shit off the bodies to find out, hey, what can I find out? And any good loot?
We'll cover. I actually will cover the loot soon. That's fair.
Wait. Those assassins had nice poisons on them. Can I nab those real quick?
You sure can.
Some of them have at least hemlock dipped swords, I think.
Hey, guess what? Guess what Edrigan got stabbed with?
Barely
Hemlock?
felt a thing.
I'm thinking someone didn't apply it right on their blade.
Right. So I will take said blades and try to get the poison off them.
Oh, there was only
And
one.
keep it from myself.
There was only one assassin that had that.
Okay, which is this one that stabbed Edrigan with it.
Correct. As I said, I would like to take the break here first before we start talking about the other stuff, please. So,
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Go ahead. Think I have to telephone Faju?
What was that about Faju?
Like, if he wants to talk to Midas, he has to touch me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's tiny. He'll just sit on your shoulder.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
I
I'm
imagine that demons have some weird way of talking to each other regardless. Case in point, Midas goes off using you as a telephone.
I'm not sure how big imps are, but I know in 3rd and 4th edition they were pretty damn small,
They've always been pretty damn small.
like 2 feet, which is weird because there's this weird interaction between like height and size, and they're different, and it's very noticeable with like dwarves because they're around 4 foot, but they're medium. But then you have a kobold, which is a small creature, and it can range anywhere from like 2 to 4, depending on the edition. And then you have like pixies and imps, which are also 2 feet, but they're tiny and not small, even though they're the same as the minimum height. Weird thing.
Believe it mostly has to do with the general build. Like, dwarves are Stocky.
It's also like I know in 5th edition, it also the square represents also the amount of control you have over a 5-foot radius as well. So like, I guess maybe an imp has less control than a kobold or something, even if they're the same.
General size.
I remember the
vertically.
idea of being like how much space they take up in the square. Even though squares didn't really start to matter.
Yeah.
But that
Anyway,
was
I'll
just
be
like
right,
the frame of reference.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the break to get a drink.
So I'm just gonna let you guys know she's been drawing Fazut this whole time.
Nice. Can't wait to see the results.
Is she modeling it after Impidimp? We'll never know.
A mystery until it is revealed. Oi. I need to double check if my kebabs are coming tonight or not.
What about your buttars?
I was gonna say Batar.
You will not drop it, you assholes.
It's the only
Dude,
word that's apparently
we're still
in,
egging on Izzy. Shit, he did 40K 5 years ago. What makes you
Yep,
think we're gonna
it's
drop Batar?
fair. It's like I don't mind.
Longer!
It's like,
We still rag on him for touching your face!
yeah, I know. I still egg on him for that.
Why are we gonna drop Batar if we're still calling him the face toucher?
Okay, it's fair.
Alright!
Don't want to be a hypocrite.
You have done fucked up. It will now be forever.
Every food stuff in Malaysia is now batar.
All of it. Would you like some Batar on your kebab?
Make sure you have to press the batar. Spread the batar.
Spread the Batar on the Batar.
And use the butter.
Make sure to
Apparently.
cook with lots of Batar.
Oh my face.
Quit smiling so much.
I know. Fuck you guys.
He would if we weren't so damn funny.
All right. Technically, I'm back. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Hello. Is she modeling Faju after Impidem?
No.
Good.
She's modeling him based off of what she knows an imp to look like, and then going to go back to the recording where I first described Fazut, and kind of use that to kind of fix things, because she knows he has a broken tail, because he does, back when you guys broke it. As well as a few other things.
Did we break his tail?
You did! You did, in fact, break his tail.
Why would I do a thing like that?
Because he attacked you.
Oh, yeah.
Is everybody back yet, or is it just me, you, and Kaze?
Robot got up.
That's fair.
Robot went to
Zai's
get
here.
a drink, yeah.
I will try to find a way to make sure that everyone gets attention. I'm not sure what Edrigan is going to do for the rest of tonight, but I would say just while we're in break, think about something that you can have your character doing, and same thing probably with Trisnag and Xanther, because otherwise we're going to have a very, very heavy Creed second half of this episode.
You see, I recognized that was going to happen, and so I decided to start cooking dinner.
Oh, so you're okay with this then?
I didn't do this intentionally. I just kind of recognized that that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Well, you know how,
And that's okay, because I made, being the wizard, sometimes you have to have, wheels within wheels and several pieces in play to make things happen for you. And this is just one of those pieces.
That's fair. It's just like, how I like to do this, and I kind of don't like to have one person hog all the spotlight the entire night.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
I got my scene.
That's true. You did.
It was a good scene.
Also, welcome back, Robot.
Thanks. Sorry, I had something was stuck. I had getting cake, and my hands are all blue. Ugh.
Wait, was it like somebody's birthday?
Oh yeah.
His.
In about 8 minutes.
God damn it, man!
Oh, Christian, I just remembered.
Mm-hmm.
I had the idea that whenever quarantine and self-isolation is lifted, I'm just gonna go somewhere like Texas Roadhouse or something,
Mm-hmm.
and show them my ID, and I'm like, I couldn't come here on my birthday because of quarantine, and see if I get a dessert that way.
You probably will.
I definitely will.
Does it have to be Texas Roadhouse, though?
I just picked a steak place that I like.
Yeah. What was that, baby?
Free peanuts.
Free peanuts? That's fair. Free peanuts are good. They are worth going.
That cinnamon butter they have is pretty good.
Yeah, it is good cinnamon butter, too.
Yeah, also you could ask them for rolls to go.
Ooh.
So free red
I just don't like the way they make the steak. That's my problem. Every single time I've gotten a steak from them, they've overcooked it.
You always have to ask for rare. Always.
I asked for a rare steak, and they made it medium, and I was so fucking mad.
You see, I like medium, and I get medium, so
Yeah. Their chopstick is okay.
For those of us who like to have our steaks edible.
medium is edible. It's not well done.
That's true. Well done is actually you just should never eat a steak that way. That's not how you eat a steak.
You ask them firmly but politely to leave.
That's just close.
Yes, exactly. But Dad, what if someone wants their steak well done?
We ask what? We ask them politely yet firmly to leave.
Who eats steak well done?
Monsters. My mom.
Northerners.
Yep, my mom is a northerner, so that's why she eats her steak well done, and it's disgusting. Okay, so as I
You weren't here. Christian wants you to think of something to do
Yeah,
I think I've been given something to do.
you have. Yes,
Yeah.
that was more at.
I wasn't
Robot.
talking to you.
More at robot.
Fuck off.
I've already told you what to do. Get it done!
Uh,
I will think of something by the time he's I don't know. It's on the spot.
mhm.
No, see, you will have plenty of time. It's
Yeah.
time for the Creed show.
I'll think of something.
Yeah. So I'm sure that everyone will think of something they want to do at the house. While we switch over to Creed, so I'm going to switch away from the Chateau Noir for a little bit, and just back to this one. Back to the basics. Okay. So, Creed, you and Cheddar return back to the rat hole, Fazut kind of flapping his wings behind you. As Cheddar says, okay, so, assassinating Tulfgear, not gonna be easy.
Wouldn't be.
Yeah, I know. Just a reminder, you have the ability to turn invisible, correct?
Yes.
Yes!
One time.
Fazut looks at you.
Pathetic.
Give me some time to rest, and I can make it twice the number.
I can go invisible whenever I want!
Lucky you. I can do that at some point. I can do that at some point, right?
Midas. Creed, I hate to break this to you, but your powers are somewhat limited in the mortal plane.
I'll work on it.
Do enjoy that Eldritch Blast, though.
I do have that. But it's a bit loud. Anyway, debrief time. What you say it's difficult. What do we have to get past?
Oh boy. Alright, so Tulfgear's estate is roughly a little larger than your own. On the outer wall, he has guards that go around every 15 minutes, and 2 guards that are stationed at the front gates at all time. Notebook.
Oops.
I had so much of this written out in my notebook, and then I realized I didn't have my notebook out. Get to the right page. So much writing. There we go. Okay. So, guards that go around every 15 minutes, every minute around the estate. 2 guards stationed at the front gate are at all times. So we have that to contend with when just outside the build, just on the outer perimeter of his building. On top of that, once you get inside the courtyard, he has patrolling guards that go around every 10 minutes.
How well equipped are these guards?
I believe that they are at least equipped with chainmail armor and longswords. They're mostly mercenaries that he's hired, probably similar to the ones he hired to attack you.
Okay.
Inside
Inside
the actual estate, he has guards positioned at key positions inside of his house in order to maintain security. His room is on the 3rd floor of his building. You have to get past all the guards in there somehow. I'm hoping that invisibility will be the key to that one. However, when I was trying to pump for info, I believe that I was told he keeps some sort of magical item in his house that purges invisibility. Something about keeping imps from sneaking in his house. He says, looking at Fazut.
Was it me?
See, I can circumvent the height. The third floor thing. Got boots of spider climbing, so I can go around that. But how would that be possible? I don't. Do I have? I'm pretty sure I have those. Yeah.
The other thing I should warn you about is that he has two personal bodyguards that are highly trained individuals. Essentially sleep in the same room as him. Not, that's really awkward explanation. They don't sleep in the same room as him, as in, like, they don't sleep in the same bed as him at the same time. No shame if he swings that way. He's going to be dead anyway, so nothing like it matters. But, they watch over him while he sleeps to make sure no one tries to kill him. He is a paranoid individual. And not just because of humans trying to kill him, but also devils that would conspire to kill him as well.
So we'd either have to pull them out of position, and then get them while they're distracted.
Indeed. So, the one thing I would say is that I did some research at the local library. I was able to pull up a schematic for his house. By the way, he lives at La Chateau Blanche.
The Chateau Blanche, okay.
I'm a stupid American. Is that white?
Yep.
Okay, good.
He lives at the White House.
What? Am I trying to murder the president?
Please do.
Am I bad enough? Am I a bad enough guy?
It's either that or to kill the Prime Minister of Malaysia.
Okay. So there are a few things. We could try disguising you. We could take out one of the guards and try disguising you as one of them and just, you slowly work your way inside of the estate that way until you can find a suitable time where you can slip inside of his room and kill him, though that risks you running into his two bodyguards. I hope that you're prepared to take them out if you're going to do that. The other option is that I know that there is a small sewerway that leads to where the back of his gardens are that you can take to circumvent the outside perimeter guards. However, in order to do that, you'll need to be able to water breathe because it's not a short trip through those sewers.
Hmm.
And even then, you'll still have to
Water
continue
breathe.
with the guards that patrol the inside perimeter. What else what was my other plan? Well, my other plan was just hopefully you go invisible and go all the way through, but that may not work out for other reasons.
Right. Where's that purge invisibility thing? Do you know where that's placed in the estate?
Sadly, I don't know too much about that. Fazut, maybe you could talk to some of your imp friends and...
I'll be right back.
Disappears.
Hang on. Can't do it.
I appreciate you trying
Thank
to do
you.
it, though.
Well, the thumb I normally do it with has raw meat on it.
Yeah, don't want to do that. No raw meat in mouth. Okay. While you guys are waiting for Fazut to return, so he can say, okay, so... While we're waiting for Fazut to return for that information, actually getting the deed done, killing him, what is your plan on that? I want to confirm.
See, I got a bit of a special concoction off Mirai earlier. As I show the purple drank.
Oh yeah, make sure you subtract 500 gold from your inventory from when you purchased that from her.
I did, and I'm gonna politely ask for the 250 I gave Cheddar earlier. Come on, give it back.
Fine, Creed, he says as he gives you 250 gold.
This one will not go to donations today because I needed that.
I'm sure you do. It's not like you're about to make 500 gold off of this job.
Look, if Faju's getting paid, and I'm assuming he's in on the cut, it's gonna be three-way. It's gonna be less, but it doesn't matter as long as Faju
Edrigan's
helps.
giving him 1,000 gold on his own.
I doubt that. He was in a fit, and he's gonna twist his words later. And there's no fucking writing.
You understand that that doesn't work with devils, right?
I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. Either way, I'm not concerned about the money right now. I'm concerned about killing him. The money's good though.
Okay. So, you intend to give him the special concoction. Are you going to stab him with it, make him eat or drink it, or...
See, the way that Mirai explained it to me, if I stabbed him with it, he'll melt. 80% chance.
And you're just carrying that shit around in your pocket?
Yeah, I can handle poison, you know that, right?
I know you can handle it, but what if someone smashes it and the vial breaks and it gets on your skin?
Hmm. Do I need a special container?
I trust you. You are better with poisons than I am. I am not a poison expert. You are. I just wanted to voice a possible concern here.
Fair enough. I'll double wrap it before the deed is done.
Right, but are you putting it on him? Are you putting it in his food? Or you stabbing him? I'm just curious, because I need to figure out how I, on my end, need to pump the information into the street. So that it doesn't come back on us, it doesn't come back on you, and most importantly, that it doesn't come back on Edrigan.
Right. I'm thinking drink. He seems like a connoisseur of some form. I'm sure he's got some bedside where he keeps beverages and things like that.
Sounds good to me, actually, then. As long as we can make it look like it wasn't... It was an accident, he says with a smile.
Indeed.
At this point, Fozzie returns.
You-
So,
welcome back, Faku.
I know where it is.
You know where it is?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Lay it on me. Where is it?
It's in the cellar. It's in
It's
the
in a
cellar.
safe?
It's in a safe in the cellar. It keeps itself magically active every single time he goes home. He goes down to the cellar and he activates it. Whenever he leaves his home, he turns it off. I don't think that information is really too relevant, but the imps I was talking to just gave it to me because why the fuck not?
So, if
Also,
I
he has
heard that
guests.
right...
Also, he has guests today.
Oh, he has guests today. He's entertaining people.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who they are?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Go on.
Mm-hmm. He's big and scary.
He's big and scary. A lot of people are big and scary to you,
God
Fozzie.
damn
You
you,
gotta...
asshole!
Oh, shit. Direct soul, huh? Okay, maybe some reconnaissance is needed. We need to find out what direct soul is planning with him. If I'm not mistaken...
If you want, we can split the jobs 50-50. I can go in and turn off the orb, and you can just sit and see things invisibly. But you'll have to get me inside because he has this thing around his estate that prevents us from just poofing in. Midas
Right,
goes
so I have
off
to
gave
get
him
you-
that.
Right, so you're telling me I have to get you in first before you can help me get rid of the invisibility orb. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let me...
Thirsty.
And I
He
look
says
towards...
as he
I look
hops away
towards
to the
Fozzie
bar.
really seriously.
Would you take a
I will
drink?
look towards... Okay, I look towards Fozzie really seriously. When you're invisible and when you're trying to sneak, say nothing at all. You were really bad at being visible back at the chateau.
No, me, I'm really good at it. When I don't want to be seen, I won't be seen.
All right. I'm holding you to that, or else I'm deducting your pay.
What the fuck?
Penalties, dude. Good job. Get paid.
What did I do to get a penalty? You can't just steal from me.
If you fuck up the job and don't get it done, penalty.
He glowers his back.
I'm gonna take the best that you fuck up.
I'll take a penalty if I fuck up. Two-way street, buddy. That's how deals work.
He holds out his tiny little imp hand.
Don't fuck up.
Don't fuck it up. Shake hand.
Now, before I go,
He hops over to where the bar is as he finds, just almost instinctively, the most expensive bottle of alcohol.
I'd like a drink.
I look to Cheddar. Really?
Cheddar just sitting there face palming. Oh my god. Whose imp are you?
Well, not really hurting, but whatever. Can I have this bottle?
If you pay for it.
Ah, fuck it.
He throws the bottle, breaking it. Little shit, that's coming out of your pay.
The bottle fell.
It doesn't help that sometimes I don't even... His shrill voice I can barely understand.
Cheddar, Bazu, please just get out of here before you break anything out. And before you can even say it, you hear another crashing sound.
Oops, sorry. Was I not supposed to touch that plate of cheese?
Please get him out of here.
Faju.
Yes?
He
As
says
I-
as he's stuffing
As
cheese
I
into his
help
mouth.
Edrigan, you work for me. Stop fucking it up.
I'm not fucking it up. I'm fucking things up here. Difference.
Not here.
Yeah, fine.
He says as he drops the cheese on the floor. And heads over to where?
Alright, so we go now?
I look to Cheddar. Okay.
Cheddar shaking his head. Let's figure out what you want to do first. Before you head out.
Right.
And Fazu, please keep your hands to yourself. Just sit on this table. If you sit on this table, you can't possibly do anything wrong. Fazu.
I feel like that's a challenge.
I will pay 10% of your pay in advance if you listen to us and stop messing things up here.
Fazu sits down on the table. Quietly.
Slips him 50 gold. Sit down, listen, follow our instructions. Okay? Cheddar?
Cheddar
So-
nods his head. Okay. Now, of the plans I presented, which one did you think appealed to you the best? Or did you have a plan that you want to come up on your own? If possible, if you need me to, I can have me and Helena run a distraction for you.
Right. But
Of course,
it's the Rush Soul attending the dinner.
that's an issue. That's a huge issue, he says, just tapping his fingers on the table.
I feel like I need to listen in on what the Rush Soul is saying to find out if we aren't accidentally stepping on his foot here. I hope we're not. I'm pretty sure we're not.
Oh
but
God, I
have to
hope not.
confirm.
This is a good chunk of money on the line. Fazu,
I get paid either way.
You better. Never mind. I'm not gonna humor him.
that you've learned the secret.
Either way, we have to keep it discreet. So I don't think I should stab him tonight. So I have to poison him, make him drink it, make him ingest it, one way or another.
Sounds reasonable. That's good for killing him, but how do we get in? What do we do about Daresh Soul now? Those are the questions I need to answer. Once again, I present the possibility of me and Helena running a distraction. I have to wake her up, but honestly, it's okay. Do you know any way to get in contact with Dreg? Dreg can get rid of Dresh Soul, right?
Dreg can. That means I need drip.
And where is Drip?
Trying to remember.
He wasn't at your estate.
He wasn't at my state.
At least not when
He
you
was
were
at,
there.
Right, but he was at the wedding. Hmm. Okay, I think I have to talk. I have to rope in Triznak maybe tonight.
Does that mean Triznak will have to take a cut from our pay?
He owes me at this point.
Does he?
Pretty sure he does.
I guess so. That's fair. I mean, tonight is the night of his marriage, though, so you would technically be interested.
Yes.
What the fuck is
Is
that?
Izzy here?
Up, Pete. Oh, that was Zai.
What an unfortunate turn of event.
You know what? This is a good time for me to go over to Robot and UA and Kaze where they are, since he had to drop out for it really quickly.
I guess that's his ringtone?
It might be. Okay, so back at Le Chateau Noir. It's been about 15 minutes since you guys were attacked. All the armor and such that were on these bodyguards, it's just gone. It's been eaten through and it's fused with these mushrooms, and well, it's covered in spores and such. However, their money's still good. It's about 150 gold total.
Ka-ching.
Sweet, but any useful shit? Like
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
like intelligence?
Oh, now that you would find. I'm one of the leader people. Just roll me an investigation check. One of the two leader types. The one that was not eaten and taken away.
Sorry, you say investigation?
Yes, investigation.
Investigation.
The combat, each round of combat is
Damn.
only like 6 seconds, right?
That
That's
is
pretty quick.
correct.
Before doing any investigating or anything, I guess it's just that we just see if he needs to be upstairs for a little longer before going down or not. Or not.
Mile looks kind of impatient, but she just says, "Do you need to be down here and helping them with this?"
No, they're competent.
Priority.
And
That is
back.
the correct answer.
All right. Well, I will say this to you, Xanther and Edric. Well, to you, Xanther and Edrigan. That doesn't. Out of character. That's not saying you as in Triznak. Sorry, I know bad English, but let's continue. If you need me or Triznak for anything, just knock on the door 3 times really loud.
We will do no such thing.
Very good, she says as she just grabs Triznak by the hand and just seems to fly up the stairs.
Yeah, he goes along.
Door slam, do not disturb sign.
He says as if he has a choice.
Of course he has a choice.
I mean, there was a choice. Yes.
Alright.
This is called consent.
At this point, all the mushroom people are
I just want to apologize to all of our.
to all of our viewers.
Oops.
You back?
Yep.
What happened, buddy?
Oh no, mom just calling, just confirming if I'm getting dinner because she ordered it for me, and I was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright.
Food for tonight. Food for tonight."
I'll finish this scene with them, then I'll go back to you.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
yeah,
and
no.
And I have thought of things Trisnet can do later. I mean, but obviously I figure in this moment at this time.
Oh
that
no,
was probably what-
yeah, you got more important things to do.
Yep.
Okay. So, at this point, all the mushroom people that have been there have kind of just waddled their way out through the front gate, heading out in a direction of their choosing, which all seems to be headed towards where Creed had told you earlier. This is for Edrigan's knowledge. Creed had told you earlier where Mirai's estate is. That being said, both of those investigation checks are not passes, so you don't find any useful information on them outside of confirmation of, yes, this was an assassination attempt on Edrigan's on life. You do find notes and such that say something around the lines of, you are to kill Xanther and Edrigan. Anyone else there you can leave alone unless they try to get in the way, in which case you are free to execute them as well. Payment will be delivered to you guys upon confirmation of the job. I await this news by morning. If you are not returned by morning, I will assume that you are dead. And then there's a picture of you and Xanther to clarify what you guys look like. But it's not signed by anybody.
What do I look like?
You know what you look like, you asshole.
Yes,
Nah.
but there's a distinct reason why I'm asking this question.
Because you're wearing a mask right now.
Correct.
And yes, it looks like your regular face, but no mask.
Okay, that is important.
Whereas the Xanther one looks exactly like Xanther does, except it's wearing... It's not wearing armor. It's dressed in fine garbs.
Well,
Garbs that you wore at the wedding.
he's only seen me in the one outfit.
Also,
I do burn my picture.
Also, underneath it, you see the word tacky outfit written 3 times.
Oh, well, throw it in the fire too.
Suddenly, it's trash.
Ruined. Not even worth keeping as a trophy.
All right. So as you guys are just sitting here, cleaning up, getting ready, you hear at the front door.
I open the door.
Actually,
You open the door and you see a tiny pinkish colored kobold.
Why are you pink?
I've always been kind of pinkish. That's how I was
What?
born, did.
What is your name?
Trip?
What?
I'm Trip.
I thought you were red.
Yes, I am red-ish. I'm not like red like Mile or Dreg is red. I'm like red with like kind of pinkish. It's
Have
the
I just
color-
not been paying attention to you, or will you always play?
I've always been this way. It's the color of all dumb kobolds. That's what Dreg said.
I don't believe you. What do you want?
I just came here to come to sleep, but then I saw that it looked like there was a fight or something. What happened?
visitors.
This is what happens to everybody who fits a necromancer. They get turned into necromancer fuel.
He nods his head slowly, looking a slight bit afraid of that. So, do you have any idea who tried to attack you?
Do you want to sleep in the dragon's skull tonight?
I do.
I need you to take this letter to Creed. He's in the Ratway. And he gives him the letter that was talking about how he wanted mission success to be reported to him.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. He reaches into his pockets and hands you a letter. It's from you know who.
Dreg?
Mm-mm.
Thresh Soul?
Mm-hmm.
When you get to Creed, ask him if he needs anything.
No problem. He says as he scampers off.
I suppose I should take a look at this, a little looky-loo at this letter.
Probably.
All right. Opening the letter. It reads a little formally. He's like, "Dear Edrigan, I am aware of there are plots to kill you tonight. Rest assured that I have taken some precautions to ensure that you will come out of this experience alive. I'm having a firm conversation with the person who thought it was their responsibility to take it into their hands. Signed, Daresh Soul."
Are we going to piss off a dragon?
What was that?
Are we going to piss off a dragon?
Sure would be fun. Also deadly.
Also deadly.
Nope, he was late. It was his fault.
That's actually fair.
Is it though?
Yeah, a little
It
yes,
is
a little
fair,
no.
but will he view it that way?
Yes, that's the $1 million question of the day. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I would say, are you guys going to continue to essentially ignore this, or are you just gonna go, okay, this is fine? It is. Are you guys like this is what it is?
So, do you want any of these bodies, or are we going to do something with them?
You mean all the ones that turned into mushrooms?
No, the ones that aren't mushrooms.
How many bodies do we have left?
Let me
I think
count.
it was like 5?
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bodies, 7 bodies. No, those ones are all dust. Never mind. You have 5 bodies. Yeah, 'cause
7 bodies. 5 bodies.
Well, the thing is, you would have
Wait.
had 1, 2, 3, 4 more bodies from the 5, except that they got turned to dust when Mile bolted them. So you have 5 bodies.
Oh yeah, that did happen. Let's see. We'll just haul them into the basement. Yes, that's the word.
Also, I would say at this point, Edrigan, you receive a mental message. As it simply, it's a very simple and it's a short one. I told you didn't have to worry about dying tonight.
I was about to come personally thank you as soon as I cleaned up the bodies.
You're about to thank who?
Huh?
What? Who are you talking to?
Message is inaudible.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Are you allowed to respond back to message, or do you have to message back in order?
You get a message and you may respond, and then it's done. Any
Okay.
further communication requires another cast of message.
Perfect. I was not 100% on that one.
I remember I had to look that up for something many episodes ago.
Because you want to see how long an action it is.
Probably.
Okay. With that, we're gonna cut back to Creed, Fazut, and Cheddar in the Ratway, as you guys are continue to squabble and stuff. Drip walks in.
Ah, Drip. Just the kobold I wanted to talk to.
Oh no, that means you want something from me.
Probably, but you're here for a reason. Somebody sent you here. What's going on?
Edrigan sent me here to, tell you guys something.
That something being? Does it have anything to do with Daref's soul
Mm-hmm.
having a dinner with Top Gear?
Mm-hmm.
Is Daref's soul going to handle Top Gear? Or is it okay if I handle Top Gear after the dinner?
Drip.
Or during?
I didn't read the letter I handed to Edrigan.
Uh, please do.
I didn't read it.
Oh,
Fazu.
I would have read the letter.
okay. Can you get in contact with Dreg right now?
Mm, might be a little difficult, but I I can do the thing. It might take like 3 hours though.
3 hours? How long's the dinner going to be? Okay. If that means I should get closer, find out what's going on at dinner, make actions based on that, and if Dreg can get back to me, that'd be great. Tell Dreg to meet me at Toph Gear's estate in 3 hours, and then I'll probably message him.
He shakes his head yes. As Fazu.
What does that mean I'm gonna do for 3 hours?
No, in those 3 hours, we're gonna get closer to the state. I get you in. You get rid of that purge invisibility orb, and then I watch and observe the dinner.
Okay.
He says as his wings kind of flitter as Cheddar up. No moving at all. I don't trust you not to break anything. Fazu.
Oh please, as if I'm gonna break something.
Slaps the table, and it breaks.
I mean, this is just a shitty table.
I'll make you pay for that later, aren't you? Anyway, stop talking to him, Cheddar. Only tell him what he has to do.
This imp is literally a source of nothing but frustration.
I get told that a lot.
Anyway, if we have to resort to you and Helena being a distraction, I don't know what we can do.
Do you have the message spell?
I do have the master spell.
Message me. We'll be on standby about 2 or 3 houses over.
Okay, good. You're nearby. Fine, that'll work. All right.
We'll run interception if the guards come chase. If the bodyguards on the estate come chasing after you.
Right. Fair enough. If we're not climbing, hold on. Okay, no, we good. Let's move.
All right. So you and Fazut and Cheddar goes and wakes up Helena, who puts up a small bit of a fuss at first, but then quickly complies when she hears there's money involved. All head over to where Tolfgears is stated. And as stated, it is a very similar estate to your own, though it is at least one floor higher, and you would reckon about 1 or 2 rooms wider, and about maybe a good 30 or 50 feet longer than your estate. And as Cheddar had stated, you see guards patrolling the outer perimeter of the estate, along with 2 guards at the front gate.
Alrighty then.
Fazut.
So do I stop talking now, or do I stop talking when we get there?
Zip.
We'll be right over here if you need us, Creed, says Cheddar, giving a nod as Helena pulls out her sword. Just please don't make this a situation where we have to fight an entire state full of guards. That is not stealth, and that is not easy to cover up.
Yeah. Just bail if it gets really bad.
Cheddar actually goes to Helena. You can actually trust Creed on this. It's the looks at Fazut as he's literally scratching his ear that I'm worried about. Do you happen to have any like glue or anything that we can use to glue his mouth shut? Helena thinks about that. No, not on me.
People be mean to me. Jeez. I was just a simple little imp. I didn't do anything wrong, except for the things I did wrong.
Shh. Let's move.
All right, so how are you approaching this?
Okay, so I don't really have any form of water breathing.
You know who? You
Unless
want to know who does?
Faju.
Fazu.
What? I don't have water breathing.
Okay,
I don't have to breathe.
right. So that means you can go through the sewer.
Are you really gonna trust me to go through the sewers? By myself?
I trust you as much as you want to get paid.
He's actually thinking
How-
about this.
So do you want to get paid?
On the one hand, get paid, make Edrigan happy. On the other
Yeah.
hand, fuck with you and your guild. They're about even.
Oh, really? Guess you can't. I don't like those odds. I really don't. If it's on a 50-50, I'd rather not have you here at all.
I mean, Edrigan paid me to be here. I just want proper instructions and things that don't make me have to do all the work on my own, because I'm not stupid.
Okay. The proper instruction is silence above all else. Message me if you want to talk. You can message, right, Faju?
Double checking right now. Dooba dooba doop doop doo. Imp. Imps can. Languages. Nope!
Okay, so here's the thing. I can turn invisible. That's my magic.
Mm-hmm.
I can also transform into a spider, a raven, a rat.
Okay. Turn into a rat. Say on me, not say a word. I will message you telepathically whenever I have to tell you to do something. Understood?
Okay.
Turns into a spider.
Ooh, it works, whatever. I've seen bigger, don't worry.
You want me to
Okay,
be a bigger
so-
spider?
No. I mean, messages him. No.
Okay.
And shush.
Okay. Me now?
If you... I message him. Yes, now. And if you feel like there's something wrong, tap me on the back of my neck, and then I'll message you. Then you can talk to me. So many parameters.
Alright, Creed, roll me a basic perception check.
Basic perception. Gotcha. Perception. Boink. 13.
Okay. You don't see anything wrong with your path of entry at the moment. So once again, what is your approach? You're not going through the sewers because you don't have water breathing.
I don't have water breathing. Okay. So I'm assuming it's surrounded by a fence or wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you're gonna need you will need an acrobatics check to scale the wall.
Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. I'm not that bad at acrobatics. Okay. Yep. Yeah. All right. Let's do that. So first we have to time it with their patrols, which is 15 minute on outer, 10 minute on inner, which means there's like a 5 minute gap I can use. Correct?
Correct, which is what I had you roll the perception for. The perception that you got says that you do recognize the 15-minute pattern from the outside guards.
Okay, which means I can't see the 10. I haven't seen the 10 minute guard.
Correct.
Okay. Is it okay if I take my time, slow it down, and wait for another patrol? Give it 15 minutes.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll make another roll on that, okay?
Not a problem.
Okay, let's do that. Let's take our time, be patient. 22. There you go.
Much better. So you take your time observing observing for a little bit longer, and you get to the point where the outer patrol guards routine is almost embedded in your head. You don't even need to count anymore. You know when they're going to come by, and you roll me a stealth check.
Yep. Stealth. And this one I have no problems with because 23.
Absolutely no problems. All right. So now you just roll me another perception check for the inner guards.
Here it comes. 17.
All right. There's currently a patrol of those guards coming by right now, so you know that you have a 10-minute window before they come around again.
Okay, so that means wait for them to pass and go for it.
That is correct.
All right. So as they pass, I quickly message Faju. All right, once these people get past me, you know where to go once we're in the estate.
I mean, yeah, I know where to go, but I just hope that no one steps on me.
You're a
I'm
spider.
going to have a perception check rolled by the guards at the front gate because he can't communicate. Oh wait, message back. Yep, never mind.
Message. He can hit me back. He can hit me back.
Yep. Almost forgot
Yep.
that.
Yeah, dude. All right. If you turn into an even smaller spider that people can't see, or can't you go invisible as a spider?
I can't turn invisible on the estate!
Oh yeah, right. Never mind. Until you get rid of that eye, the purge.
Yes!
Okay.
What am I doing with the purge once I have it?
Make sure it's off and take it as far away as possible. And you bring it back to me once we're done with this job, okay?
He nods.
No. I see that. No. Faju.
Oh, he taps you.
Oh. Message him. What is it?
What if I can't turn off the invisibility purge orb? How do I communicate that to you?
Well, oh yeah, you're right. Once you have your hands on it, I'll be hanging around the dining room where they're having dinner. Hold on. Where exactly is it so I know where to look?
It's down in the basement inside of a... I can't open safes.
Okay. Wait, you said he has to press a button to activate it, right?
I know that he has to turn it on. He turns it on and off when he gets in and out of the estate.
There has to be a mechanism that does that.
Ask Midas if he knows.
Midas?
Yes, Creed.
The target we're currently pursuing activates a purge invisibility orb remotely. Is there a way that we can somehow hijack that link and or destroy the remote without him knowing?
It is completely possible to do this. It is either an arcane device, in which case any arcane caster should be able to turn the device on or off, or it could be specifically imprinted onto him, in which case he would have to turn it off himself.
Okay.
It is a
It could be on
risk
his
and a
person.
reward.
Yep. Okay. Once you're inside and you have your hands on the orb, or have gotten it out of its secure finds, you find me. Or you know what? I'll periodically message you. Hold on. What is
Fazu
the
actually says,
Creed, actually, I have an idea of my own.
and that is?
I need you to get me down to the basement and unlock the safe.
Okay. Wait, sorry, you broke up there. Unlock the basement?
I need you to go down the basement with me and unlock the safe for me. I'll take the rest of the plan from there.
Okay. Let's do it then. We have to get rid of it. Makes everything easier afterwards. Let's move.
all right. Roll me a stealth check. First off, you need to roll me a stealth check or thieves tool check to get inside the estate, either through a window, through a door, or be as specific as you want to be.
Okay. So, considering there's they have windows and such, gonna do this as stealthily as possible. I'm not sure if my thieves tools check would be better. Hold on, let me double check what that roll is real quick, because it would inquire me on Dex. Sorry, I'm just gonna roll it out just so I see the bonus.
That's a net 20.
Yep.
You've broken into windows and houses and doors so many times to kill people. This is like nothing to you. You just you pretty much just slide a piece of wire underneath the door, underneath the window seal, and just flick it open.
Yep. And slip on in.
All right, now I need that stealth check.
Yep. Here you go.
All right, that's perfect. So the guard that had been in the room hears the window open for a second, turns around to it as you kind of just slip yourself behind a curtain as he's like, "Huh, window's open. I don't remember opening no window." Goes over to the window and closes it, presenting you with the opportunity to sneak into the hallway.
And he does. Moving forward.
All right.
It's just kind of like trying to imagine hallways and stuff now. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. All right. So a little thing about Tolfgir's estate. He has like rows of suits of armor kind of lining the hallway, and you can see there is a picture of a gold covered giant gold covered giant kind of obese looking devil, and a small little picture of himself right next to it.
That must be Midas goes off, huh? Must really like him. Oh well.
Roll me another stealth check as you see a guard is about to turn the corner.
15.
Ooh. The guard, hearing some noise, very quickly responds. Where are you going to hide?
Okay, so I have the armors.
Yes.
I have. Hold on. And I have the doubling back into the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really open up an armor and hide right in it. So I think I have to double back into the kitchen and find a nearby either, into the curtains or something like that, or a pantry.
Okay. So you're gonna double back, and now I want you to roll me another stealth check. You're gonna be rolling a lot of stealth checks tonight. I'm just letting you know.
I figured.
Okay,
There you go.
that is a pass. I will say this though: the alert of the guards have gone up +1 because of this, though.
Yep.
All right, so you hear a lot of talking for a little bit, and a little bit of before things somewhat die down, though you can tell when you kind of peek out from your hiding spot that they are clearly on higher alert now. Fazu.
I didn't fuck it up.
I know, but I may need you as a distraction at soon.
Ah, son of a bitch. Not funny. I hate getting stabbed.
If you run fast enough, you won't.
I'm sure as hell not gonna run. I'm gonna fly.
Wait. Okay, Faju. I want you to knock over a plate. Stay as small as possible. Knock over a plate on the far end of the kitchen. Pull the guards over. We'll sneakily get through the hall as fast as we can towards the basement.
Fazu, staying transformed as a spider, quickly transform as he's heading towards the so-called plate to do stuff. He transforms into a rat and knocks over a plate. As you hear a shrill screech as someone spots him. Oh my God! There's a rat! What the fuck? As guards start rushing into the room, as you hear a squeak come from Fazu as he begins to run and scurry in the room. You may now make stealth with advantage.
Or you make stealth with advantage, though, so it's not really that different. But maybe they're distracted. Oh, wait, that's on normal, but whatever. 27.
They'll make their perceptions on normal roll now instead of having advantage, then. We'll go with that.
Yep.
Alright, 27. Alright, so you're headed to the basement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, when you get down to the basement, you find that the door to the basement is locked. You can either try a thieves' tool check to get the door open, or you can try and find the key.
I'll try thieves' tools first. $13.
You sit there and try to fiddle with the door for a little bit, then realize you're not going to get this open without the key.
Okay. Who would have the keys? Who would have the keys? Who would have the keys?
Who indeed would have the keys?
How loud's the ruckus still going on in the kitchen?
It's still pretty loud. He is causing hell in that kitchen.
Okay, I'll fucking jam a sword in between the door and try and force it open while it's really, really loud.
Okay, roll me a stealth check to try and do it as quietly as possible.
Yep.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
So normal then. Okay. Nope.
My fucking God. So yeah, you very quickly turn Midas goes off. Not Midas goes off. You very quickly turn Midas into a very thin dagger as you just jam him into the door and just pop it off as quietly as possible. As the door creaks open.
Luckily, everything's still loud out there.
Oh my fucking God! It's shitting everywhere. What the fuck is wrong with this rat?
I message Faju. Basement's open. I'm closing the door. Slip under it.
You pause your response back.
I'm not done causing hell in the kitchen. I'm trying to sue. I'm having fun.
All right. Don't have too much fun. Get down here. I'm going to go unlock the safe now.
You quickly hear, oh my God, it's just, why it threw the whole fucking roast chicken into the goddamn dishes.
And I go. It's whatever. They're distracted. Okay.
All right. When you get down to the cellar, it's dark, but devil vision means you never have to worry about that. It's very cool.
Yep.
It's very cold and very musky. This clearly serves as some kind of wine cellar as well.
Okay.
Just roll me an investigation check to try and find the safe.
Yep. This one may take me a while. I'm bad at investigation, unfortunately. 10.
Oof, you do not find the safe. That takes you about 30
Uh,
minutes. 30 minutes. At which point,
I'll ask Midas to assist though. Like, is that possible? If he can
uh,
sense any magic.
he does not. Oh, alright, Midas does not work that way, sadly. But
Fair enough.
so yes, you spend 30 minutes kind of searching around in the basement before Bazu. You feel something crawl up your leg, and then you feel a weight on your head.
Message. Yeah, I know you're here. Thanks. Where's the safe?
Bazu is going to roll an investigation check. Oh boy.
I will assist him. I will assist him. Give him that advantage. We both looking.
Bazu,
I don't see shit.
You really can't see anything?
I don't see the safe.
would you like to try and roll an investigation again? You guys wasting another 30 minutes, in which case I do need you to roll me another stealth check.
Sorry? You broke up there.
I do need another stealth check, as you guys are going to take another 30 minutes to try and find this safe.
Yep, here's the stealth.
Mm-hmm. Very good. And now let's see
Okay.
another investigation with advantage.
With advantage, yay. Go! 16.
That's a pass. So, you and Fazu kind of just scrounging around the basement for a long ass time. Finally, see a couple of barrels that are a couple of wine barrels that seem to be kind of off, and moving them to the side, you see this is where the safe is. As Fazu says,
Oh my god, I was right here the whole time. I feel so stupid. Except I'm clearly
Whatever.
very smart.
Alright, okay, we found it. Let's see if we can crack it open.
Mhm,
And get the thing out of it.
mhm.
alright, just roll me a Thieves Tools check.
Okay, hold on. No, wrong page. Thieves Tools. Public. Thanks. There. And normal. Oops.
You try and get it open, it's just ding, ding.
Oh my god. I
No,
thought
no,
you
no,
were good at
calm
this
down.
shit.
Shh. Take a deep breath. These things take time.
You hear a little bit of a scratching. You hear a little bit of a scratching sound on the barrels that are next to you.
Scratching?
Yes, it is. It is Fazu. He's scratching on the barrel.
Fazru. Calm down. Stop scratching. I'll give you another 10%.
Okay.
Alright, slips him another 50. Remember, I've paid you 20% now.
I can math.
He goes as you see
Good.
him grabbing a bottle of wine and slipping it into your bag.
Fair enough. As I will try again. And
You only get one more failure at this, and then if you fail a second time, then you have to go find the combination for it.
yep. Let's do this. 15.
That is a pass. It takes some very difficult finagling, and you end up, unfortunately, breaking your thieves' tool this time.
Okay, no more lockpicks. I will note that down.
All right, thank you. Yeah, you end up breaking your thieves' tool this time, but you do get the safe open. And inside, you see a small circular orb, which, when you open the safe, illuminates the entire basement in green light.
Ooh,
As
okay,
far as
okay.
you-
Wrap it up in cloth.
Okay, so how do we turn this
Alright.
thing off? Do we break it?
Okay. Can you turn invisible right now while this thing is still here?
Fazu,
Can you still see me?
Can I still see you?
yes, you can.
Guess. I want to keep it, but I think I have to break it.
Fazu,
You don't want to break it. I have something I can do.
What can you do?
He puts a hand on your. He puts his tiny little baby hand on your shoulder.
I'm about to be the stupidest imp that has ever lived.
What do you mean, Faju?
I'm going to take the orb and try to run out the front door with it.
Can you at least do it through the back door so Doresh Soul doesn't see you?
I can only promise what I can do.
I don't want to risk you, Faju. I kind of like you, even though you're a bit of an ass.
I come back when I die. I'm tied to this plane of existence because I'm cursed to somebody.
Make sure they can't get the orb back. If they catch you, break it.
I'll bring it to Cheddar then.
Works as well. Yeah, go to the home and make sure he keeps it.
He says, nodding his head. Do you hand him the orb?
I will.
However, before you hand the orb, you can attempt to make an arcane check.
I will make an arcane check. Sure. Even though it's not my thing. 16.
That is a pass. As you are handing it to him, you notice underneath it there is a tiny little switch.
Huh.
Off.
Is there an off? Yep.
You flip it, and yep. The second you flip it off, Fawcett turns invisible.
What?
Faju, you're invisible.
It was drip all along.
Fawcett.
We don't have-
Hell yeah!
It's off. Yes. Wait, message. Keep messaging. Okay. I now bag the orb. Just put it in my bag and.
I mean, I can just secure the orb at this point.
Will it turn invisible with you on the way out?
Fazu.
It should. Most things I hold
Test.
turn invisible when I touch them.
Hold it.
When he holds
Test.
the orb does indeed turn invisible.
All right. Get it back to Cheddar. Stay safe. I'll handle the rest.
I'll come back to run a distraction for you so that you can get out of here hopefully without dying.
Yeah, get back to me as soon as possible. But remember, tap me on the neck if you want to talk.
Understood?
He
Okay.
says as he flaps his tiny wings and flies the hell out. And with that, we're going to switch back to everybody else really quickly. At that super tense situation,
Yeah, it was. Holy shit.
You did it.
he did part
devices.
one.
He's starting to do it.
All right.
You see, I'm going to peel back the curtain of my brain for a second here. As I was pondering how badly I wanted this assassination thing to go through versus how much I don't want to die to a dragon, the reason why I kept going with assassination is because I really wanted to see this assassination thing. This is exciting.
Yeah.
I think Christian worked really hard on it, and we're investing all of our time into it. It better happen.
Okay, so
And so that's why I
Is that
decided to
out of
risk my
character
life to
incentive?
direct
He could
soul.
say, fuck it, kill him anyway.
Yeah. Basically.
We'll
Okay.
see how it pans out.
all right, so back at Le Chateau Noir, what's everybody up to there?
I know one guy what he's up to.
Actually, by this point, Mile has gone to sleep. If Trishnag
Yeah.
has chosen to go to sleep as well.
I assume it's been some time. No, Tristan will get up and leave the room. It's like daytime, right? So.
Not quite daytime. It's more like super early morning, like it's still dark outside. And you can choose to
Okay,
wake her
well.
up if you want.
Nah, he's gonna go see what the others are doing and bring his spellbook with him to go talk to Edrigan
Oh God.
after getting dressed.
What is
Thank you.
What is Xanther doing?
Well, it's not quite daytime, so still need to be on official patrol. Because, shit could still go down.
There could be more mercenaries.
And also, I'm going to start looking around at the ground to see if I can find more mushrooms.
All right,
more
if
little
that's-
fucking
If that's the case,
people hiding in my lawn.
roll me investigation.
Investigation. I suck at this, but let's go get it. Go.
So you pretty much take a shovel and just start trying to dig up the yard because you don't trust this. You don't trust this way. After digging a few holes, you don't seem to find anything relevant. Though you notice that sitting outside of the Chateau Noir is that big mushroom dog thing, as it's just staring inside, right at you.
I walk up to it.
It-
You talk.
It opens its mouth as it lets out. Anyone who's played Bloodborne, the cleric beast shriek.
Jesus.
Nope, sorry.
Do you want something?
It just plops itself down, now sitting on essentially doing the sitting dog pose.
Sitting where?
Sitting dog pose. Like down on its belly, down on its belly sitting. I think I can get a picture to visually illustrate this.
I don't know if dogs sitting on their belly. They sit on their ass.
Well, it's like laying on its belly. It's called sitting dog pose is what it's called in yoga, I think. But it's like new tab. Open image in new tab, please. So it's like this picture. Yeah, like that. Thank you, UA. That's perfect.
Puppy.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
He's laying down.
Yeah, he's laying down.
In the street.
Right. Say what now? I didn't hear what you said.
In the street?
Yeah, it's in the street.
Get out of the road. People use that. Get inside the gate, please.
You hear a rumbling as it just coughs up a helmet.
Yes, and release that stuff too if you need to.
Are you actually saying this to him?
Yes.
You hear a rumbling for a little bit. It's just
Dodge!
barfs out an entire suit of armor. Sans the person inside of it, but definitely a skeleton there. Also coughs up a pair of wizard robes.
Santa. Edrigan definitely won't want those. Yeah.
It looks very pleased with itself.
Is it in the yard, though?
No, it's not coming into the yard unless you actually allow it into the yard.
I told it to come in.
Alright, so it comes into the yard and does the same pose again, just kind of sitting down.
Are you staying here until that fungus lady comes back?
It shakes its head yes.
Okay. I'll have to talk to her once she gets here. Don't scare the locals. Goes back to patrolling.
Don't scare the locals. Giant monstrous entity of fungus.
Oh dear, Margaret, look what the wizards are doing today.
Fucking wizards. Alright, so Trisdag, you go to Edrigan's room.
Yeah, he knocks on the door.
There's no answer.
So what is it?
There's no
And there's
answer.
no answer.
Oh, there's no answer. Tristan will try to open it.
And it opens.
Is there anyone in there?
No.
Where is Edrigan?
He's still in the house.
Let me look for him.
He's in the dining room.
That makes sense. Sure thing. I'll go down the stairs and. So how are we doing? I am no longer occupied. Edrigan?
Forgive me, I can't think of anything witty to say. You'll have to do without.
That's, fine. But really, do we have any information or anything like that, on the assassins or...
I am waiting for Creed to return victorious.
Yeah, I can't really, sleep either. Or, well, not sleeping, I don't know. Anyway, he'll open his spellbook and dump it on the table. I was wondering if you could take a look at something I've been working on, kind of. He'll turn to the page with his Theurge, or I guess pages with his Theurgy spells and sort of slide it over. What do you make of this?
Edrigan rolls his eyes, but then he looks at it.
So, if I remember right, the mechanics basically say there's no way to interpret it, if I recall correctly.
He can roll an Arcana check, but he to try and
Or,
decipher
well-
it. But you know,
Oh, yeah, right,
that'd be if he was trying to copy it into a spell.
Right. That was it. Yeah. So he can totally read it if he does good. But no copying. That's right.
Yeah, he does.
Let's hope I does good.
I hope so.
What's the DC of what level spell is this?
It would have to be first level at this point.
Okay, so yeah, that would be a first level. So that is a pass then.
Yeah. Just to say what he has for first level, it's or for Theurgy, it's right now just purify food and drink and detect poison and disease. But these are definitely like divine, but also arcane because they're in a spellbook now.
So this is thaumaturgy then.
I don't really know the terminology of everything yet. I still have a lot to learn, but I've been, doing my cleric thing, praying and communing with my god and all that, and from what I've learned from what you've taught me and what has been in practice as we live and die together through all these horrible adventures, I've sort of figured that out, I guess. It's sort of both. I've taken your encouragement to heart from the sewers, where you said I need to focus on being a cleric, but I don't want to give up being a wizard, so I thought compromise, and there it is.
Well, you did it. What's next?
Well, presumably more than just making food not kill us, but it's a start, right? They're rituals, so I'm not sure how familiar you are with the usual ritual casting of a cleric, but it's
Imagine it's mostly prayer.
yeah, you generally have to pray, and you get the boon in the morning or whatever, and even though it doesn't exhaust your own power, you still have to be granted it. But now with the knowledge I've gained from you and my god and my own experience, I'm able to now just cast those much the same as a wizard ritual, despite their divine origin. So thank you. I hope to continue to learn and grow. I kind of came to a realization when we were in the vault. I think uh, when I resurrect my master, I'd like to stay with you. And I don't know where we'll be at that point, but hopefully not too far apart.
What of your new soulmate?
Well, I have the means of contacting her whenever I wish. He kind of like rattles the sending stone. She's a very powerful wizard who can teleport. And
Murder us both.
murders both. And well, life's short, so we'll be together, presumably after death. So wherever I go in my journeys here and the material are of little consequence, given the distance doesn't mean too much. And we can't adventure all the time, right? I mean, right now we're just sitting here talking. So there'll be times when I can not be neck deep in gore and danger. Though that's kind of why we're soul bonded anyway, so you get what you sign up for, I guess, right? She wanted an adventurer, and I'm an adventurer. What about you? Are you... what are you going to do? We've been in this town a long time. I haven't really talked to you like this much when it's usually our next task, what we're doing. But right now we're just waiting, and I'm sort of wondering, what are your goals? I followed you this far just because of your knowledge and the protection of being in a group, but I've grown to appreciate your company, and I'm wanting to know more about you.
Edrigan just kind of has his hand over his face.
Okay, I can put it differently if you'd like to keep it strictly business. What are your goals long term past Duskridge? You're not just gonna settle down and be a teacher, are you? I mean, you're teaching me, but the college, it's a means to an ends, right?
I am trying to resurrect necromancy.
Well, you've got a stupid kobold doing it, so you're doing a bang up job so far.
And we've brought Limzath out of hiding. And now there's this freaky... What is that? My mushroom lady. Druid.
Mirai, right?
Yeah, Mirai. I'm in the coven, but I'm not in the coven yet. That's a step.
So,
I don't have concrete goals.
that's that's fine. It's quite a large goal, but so's mine, I suppose. I've found that the height that I need to reach is starting to become more apparent as I've gained more experience traveling with you, and the a dragon is a very powerful creature, and harnessing the negative energy to animate the dead and the positive energy to bring the dead back to life has sort of made me realize just how much further I have to go, and I need to take smaller steps. So I'm glad you're around. But everyone I knew before this has abandoned me far before this point. So thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know what's happening next. We'll find out.
Speaking of which, I hate to cut in with this wonderful bonding time because it is.
No, I think that's a good spot to.
Yep, good spot to switch back. And now we switch back to Zai in the estate.
I don't know what's going to happen. Zai stabbing Talkir in the neck. Yeah!
All right, Zai. You are sure that Fazut has escaped the estate now. You are in this. You are in the dark and cold cellar. What is your next move?
Time to go to the dining room, but invisible.
Alrighty. So you turn. Yep, you turn yourself invisible. At this point, I will say that you do not have to make a stealth check, except for to keep yourself quiet. But you can do that with advantage.
Yep. Okay. Heading towards avoiding any of the, still being as sneaky as possible, avoiding any unnecessary collisions and or, sight lines, making my way towards the dining room, see if they're still having dinner.
Alrighty. When you enter into the dining room, you see that the dining room is completely dark at the moment. It appears that the table has already been cleaned and such, and that there's nobody in there at the moment, save for maybe a cockroach or something, or some pest that's sneaking by, picking up any scrapes that weren't cleaned up by the servants.
Alrighty. Guess I missed dinner. Fair enough. Took a while to open that safe.
Alright,
time.
Upstairs?
Yep. Up the stairs, slowly as possible. Avoid creaking. We got time.
Alright, so
Visibility
this
lasts
time,
for a while.
just roll me an actual stealth check. Just a stealth check, no advantage. These stairs do squeak.
Fair. Okay. Wait, normal. Ooh, bad.
That's not a pass. So, you try to make your way up the stairs as you just hear this loud squeaking sound every single time you take a step, as eventually guards come to investigate what's going on here. What do? You are invisible, so you have that going for you. But they have clearly heard noise.
I am invisible. They've clearly heard noise. Where are they coming from?
They are coming from both down and upstairs. So it's pincering on the stairs.
There's railing, right?
There's railing.
Okay. Go across the railing. And
Jumping
kinda...
down or...
No, hang on the... test the railing if it squeaks too, real quick.
Railing does not squeak.
Okay, hang on to the railing, and not jumping down, but hanging off it.
Alright.
And trying to move.
I just need you to roll me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Oh!
Can I catch myself with my spider feet?
I got something for you.
All right.
We're gonna take this step by step. All right. So you try to hang off from the railing, but as you do, a piece of the railing breaks off as you fall and plummet to the bottom, plummet to the bottom of the stair with a loud thud sound. As the guard's just like, what the fuck?
Minor illusion. Wait. Okay. No. What he says? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Minor illusion. A fat fucking rat running across the floor as it moves across.
Roll me a, your choice of either deception or performance.
Deception, I think, is my better one.
Okay.
Deception. Yes, it is. Deception. Here we go. 12.
You know what? I'm gonna take this as a pass. Alright, so they see the rat, he's like, oh, you son of a bitch, the rat's back! As it, where do you have it go off into?
Back towards the kitchen and to, like, ambiguously disappear.
Alrighty, you may now make another stealth check to try and get back up on the stairs, or you can roll an acrobatics check to try and shimmy your way back up.
I'm better at stealth, so let's stealth.
Alright, let's see that stealth.
Because they're both not on advantage, so...
Ooh, so you walk up the stairs, creak, 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 creak! It's headed back up the stairs! As a guard start hurrying back towards the stairway.
Right, I will minor illusion. I will minor illusion again, a rat running the opposite direction of me.
Ah, son of a bitch, this thing is so tricky! They say as they run after it. Alright.
Plus minor illusion!
Alright, you continue up the stairs, creak, 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 until you reach the second floor. The stairway for the second floor is not directly in front of you, though. You're going to have to search around for it, which means more stealthing, my boy.
Yep, gotcha. Let's see. Okay, so you want another stealth check?
Mm-hmm.
But this
same thing with no advantage this time. This floor and these stairs creak.
God fucking damn it. Oh well. It's fine. Let's go.
Ooh.
More rats chasing.
Well, that would be that would be the case. However, from downstairs you hear, "Oh, son of a bitch! It started a fire on the stove!" As you hear cackling.
Faju. He will get paid. I don't care anymore.
Alright. So just roll me a general perception check to try to find where the stairs to the third floor are.
Yep. Perception. 16.
Alright, that is a pass. So, with Fazu providing a very good distraction for you, you're able to take the relatively bad stealth you get on this floor of the building and find the stairway to the third floor. These ones are also made of hardwood. However, when you put a foot on them, these ones are much better. They do not squeak.
Okay, moving forward. Just always keeping an ear out in case Faju's distractions stop. But moving forward.
Okay. As you are climbing up the stairs, roll me a perception check for the before the guards that are guarding the door.
Yep. 17.
That is a pass. So what you notice is that these guys are... Boop, boop, boop. Wrong page. Right page. I believe that they have... Yeah. What you see standing in front of Tolfgear's door are two devilish-looking figures. You can either roll me a religion or an arcana check.
They're both the same to me.
I hope you do well.
I hope I do. We'll see.
Death to dummy.
19.
Ooh, that's a pass. You notice that these are essentially smaller versions of the same kind of devil that you saw guarding LeFou's estate that one day. What you remember about that very specifically from that, these guys can see through invisibility.
Okay, double back.
All right. Just roll me a stealth check really quickly.
I still have advantage
Yes, you
because
have
armor.
advantage. Yeah, you have advantage.
Okay, yep. 18.
That's a pass. Good job.
Okay.
All right.
Find a nice dark corner to observe, and like, okay, they can see through invisibility. All right, no, you go in. I think you were about to say something.
Oh no, I was gonna ask. So what do you do from here?
Okay, so that's where he's staying. Is it both of them out here?
Yes, both of them are out of the room. Would you like to roll me
Okay,
another
hold on.
perception check?
I would. I will roll another perception if you're giving me that chance. Let's go. 19.
You can hear mumbled voices coming from the room they're standing outside of, and it's distinctly two voices. One is very clearly Tolfgear, and the other one you very clearly recognize as Duresh Soul.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I know my lock picking thieves tools are broken, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have my other thieves tools, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Let me just double check what's in here real quick. Give me a second, because I think I have something for this. Give me a sec. Uh-huh. Oh wait, no. I know what I can do. It's fine. Okay. I will go towards the nearest wall, but still staying out of the line of sight to see if I can hear through the wall.
All right. Just roll me
And
just roll me another stealth check with advantage then, since you're actively
yep,
moving out of your hiding space.
just to get closer. Doink, doink.
That is
26.
super pass. So yeah, you just stealth roll.
Thank you for the armor.
Okay.
And
You're gonna put an ear to the wall, I'm guessing.
I'm going to put like doing that whole like cup and thing with to the wall because I have like empty jars to do the same thing.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I do that.
Can you do me a favor and roll me another perception check?
Okay, I figured if I didn't have this cup, I would have a disadvantage.
Oh no, you don't need the cup for this. This is for something else. But do roll me that
Okay,
perception.
here's the perception. 9, not great.
You don't notice it then. That's unfortunate.
Okay, fair.
Welcome back.
Mhm.
So, you're catching the tail end of a conversation as Tolkien says, "Well, Duresh, I do hope that you very much enjoyed your stay here at my estate and that you enjoyed the dinner." Duresh, the dinner was a bit bland, but otherwise okay. I've had much better meals prepared by much better cooks than yours. I suggest if you had the funds for such a thing to hire the orc that works in town as your cook. You see, that's not exactly... It's right, it's not a thing that you want to do. You don't prefer having orcs in your service. Oh, before I go, there was one other thing I forgot to mention. If it's about the rat problem my guards have been reporting, I guarantee you it will not be an issue for too much longer.
I hate to interrupt, but I dropped.
Oh, I am the big sad now.
He's gonna have to miss the big pimp.
Hold on one second, I'll just add him. He's still in,
He's still green.
Oh, he got cut off. Okay. We can wait for that. I'm just going to go back to Le Chateau Noir really quickly, not with Edrigan and Trisnek. I believe that scene is wrapped up very nicely. He's back.
He's back.
Welcome back. Okay, never mind. No need
I
to do
lost you at before I go. Duressol saying to Talfgear,
Oh,
before I go.
Oh. Before I go, and Tolfkir's like, if it's about the rat problem that we had later on tonight, I guarantee you that is a very rare thing, and that is being taken care of. It will not be a problem ever again. Oh no, not at all that. Came here particularly tonight to have a word with you. You've done something tonight that I don't approve of. You can audibly hear him sweating. I believe that you sent a group of mercenaries to kill Edrigan, Xanther, and his retinue with him tonight. I may have done something of that. Persuasion. I doubt that they are dead because of such actions. I've certainly done my best by employing someone to ensure that they would live, or at least calling in a favor with them to make sure that they would live, without me having to directly interfere with it. But let me make this clear. If you try to kill them again, what happens will happen. Dreschel simply, you hear the sound of his chair being scooted as he says, and particularly what happens in response to what you did happens. I have no problems with it, and I should be the person to tell you, I have no problem with rats. Sometimes they're useful. As you hear the door to the room open, as he turns to the two bodyguards. Good evening, gentlemen. Would you kindly escort me out? They looked at him for a moment as he's like, I would like an escort out. They quickly nod their heads and comply.
I will.
Roll
See
me
that as the
roll me a perception check, Creed.
I will roll perception, but I have a feeling. Okay, if it's not what I think it is, you'll tell me. 12.
He looks directly at the location where you're at.
Yeah. I give him like a light bow in my invisibility.
He pretends not to see that and continues down the stairs.
And I go in.
Alrighty. Tolfkir, sitting on his bed. Oh, dear sweet God. What the fuck have I done today? Oh, I need a drink, he says, reaching for his water pail next to his bed.
And drip, drip.
Roll me a stealth check.
Yep.
Oh! Yes!
Whoa!
He never even sees you. He never even sees the vial slip out and pour into his drink. He downs the glass as he sits there for a moment before his eyes roll back into his head and his mouth begins to froth. Oh, hell!
I whisper to his ear. Edrigan sends his regards.
And
I'm out of there.
And he stops moving.
Wait, hold on. Quickly look for anything magical. The staff. The staff.
Are you really gonna take the staff if Midas goes off again?
I will fucking take it.
Okay.
Better fucking.
I mean, we get some sweet deals off that fucking thing.
And I'll take the staff.
There's also a sack on the table that appears to be bulging and thick.
Take it.
And when you pick it up, it jingle jangle jingles.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, so
it's a bit loud.
How are you escaping?
Okay.
To describe the room, there is his bed. There is a table. His room is large. There is a wardrobe that is currently closed. There is a mirror. There are several paintings in the room. There is his bed. There is the armoire that is next to his bed. There is a table kind of somewhere off to the side in the room with 2 seats, clearly where his bodyguards normally sit. It looks like it could have been recently sit in. As you see, there's bread there, and it has been cut, as well as cheese. And then that's pretty much the setup for the room. There are 2 windows in the room.
2 windows in the room. How far is the floor? How far is the ground?
You are 100 feet off the ground.
That's a bit too far for me to jump and misty step to the ground.
What kind of shoes do you have on right now?
Oh yeah, spider.
Also, I would like to say there is one other thing in the room that you notice. It is a small glowing red orb. There appears to fizzle and crack about once every 10 seconds.
I will bag that as well into, my backpack along with the canister. I have that still, right? Or no? Or did Faju take that to Cheddar? I forget.
Fozzie took it to Cheddar.
You're right. Okay, so I will. That looks interesting. Midas, is that dangerous?
Midas looks at it as he says, "That is a orb of planar locking.
Ah.
It locks the area from planar travel. No one in, no one out."
I will pick it up and take it with me. Can I deactivate it, or someone else can do that for me?
Roll me an arcane check.
I will. Yeah, he'll give it his best shot. Arcane check. Basically, use magic device. Nope.
You have no fucking idea.
Nope.
Aw,
Well,
this
I'm
one
taking
doesn't
it.
have
This
a
is
switch
useful.
on the bottom. What do I do?
There's no
Not as
on-off
simple
switch on
as
this
the
one.
other one. Anyway, I got the staff. I got a bag of gold, and this red orb. Out the window, down with the spiders.
All right, roll me a stealth check.
Yep. Just stealth. Seriously, bless this armor. 22.
All right. That is a pass. As you're climbing down and you get around to the first floor, oh my fucking god! The rat's just fucking knocking over everything. What the fuck is wrong with this rat?
I will quickly I will hide the staff though. I don't want Faju seeing it. I will message Faju. Mission accomplished. I'm on my way out.
At that moment, you hear the window break as you see a giant rat kind of fly out the window. As Fazu, turning invisible, you just feel something land on your shoulder as he says, "Let's get the fuck out of here!"
Quietly. I get closer to Cheddar. I leave, get over the fence, message Cheddar, mission accomplished. Meet you back at the rat hole.
Stealth check as you're trying to get over the fence.
Wait, no. Actually, I'm going back to Edrigan.
Still stealth check as you get out of the yard. You're still in the yard, my bud.
Hello? Did it break off again?
Yeah, I must have.
I mean, we hear you. Oh, he's deafened. Why is he deafened? He's deafened himself somehow. That's why. Oh, he's gone.
It's probably Discord is fucking with him.
No, he's still. He's not disconnected. He's deafened. You are deaf.
We can hear you.
Tess?
Yeah, there we go.
No, you're good there. You turned it off.
Yeah, you.
I turned it off. Fucking hell. I might have hit it. My bad.
You had
Okay.
accidentally deafened yourself.
Do me
I think I was trying to switch it
Alright.
back to speaker mode. That's why.
So I need you. So what I was saying is, I need you to roll me a stealth roll for you to get out of the yard.
Yep.
And last
Here we
stealth
go.
roll. Perfect. All right, you very sneakily and quietly get out of the yard as you see not but 50 feet away, staring at the estate, and quickly giving you a side glance is Duresh Soul with a smile on his face.
I'm not sure if he appreciates me trying to message him, but I just give him another nod. Give him another nod and bow.
Mm-hmm. You head to where Cheddar and Helena are currently hiding away as you hear alarm bells going off at Tolfgear's estate.
Mission accomplished. You didn't know a
Cheddar,
thing.
let's get the fuck out of here before we get caught. Helena, how'd it go? How'd the assassination go?
I give her like that okay hand.
Fuck
Min.
you. Very, very nice. What'd you get? What extra stuff did you make off with? She says as you guys are heading back towards, I assume your estate instead of back to the rat hole.
We're going back home. We got to report this thing. You'll know once.
Alright.
You'll know once we get to it.
Alrighty. So you guys arrive back at the Chateau Noir, as in the front yard, you see the gigantic fungal rot dog sitting there. As Ether's making his regular patrols. And as you open the front gate, the rot dog turns to you and bares its fangs. Just simply like... Yeah, and it's growling.
It's okay, doggy. I know Mirai. I'm friends with Edrigan. These guys are friends too.
Roll me a handle animal check.
Animal. Hold on. Do I even have
I
that?
don't think that exists.
It's-
Oh, animal handling is the second one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it. There it is. Okay. Here we go.
Oh
It-
boy.
You see essentially the rotten and moldy looking heckles of its back hairs raise.
Xanther, you're right there. Help.
Oh, Creed, Cheddar, and damn it, your
Helena.
name?
Helena.
Elena. That's right. Wonderful dragonborn lady.
Correct.
How was the mission?
The dog is looking more and more aggressive.
Tell the dog off, and I can tell you.
Not my dog. Although I do walk over there and just,
You give it you give it a slight little pet as it immediately calms down and kind of crawls into the little dog ball position.
well, that was easy. So, how was the mission?
Call Edrigan. I got good news.
Oh, excellent. I believe, he should be having his chat with Triznag.
Come on in. I'm sure you'll love
Yeah.
what I have to tell too.
Yep, this should be good. I
And we
believe
head
that's all
towards
of
where-
our expected visitors, doggy.
The dog, as like a puff of spores kind of go out from its back when it lets out the little huff.
Careful with those, they smell.
Dog is in essentially resting position. Alright, so you guys are heading inside the estate?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
You guys see Edrigan and Triznag are currently sitting at the table.
Very good.
Evening,
Creed,
Edrigan.
Cheddar, and
Helena.
damn it, Helena. Yes.
I understand, forgettable, yeah.
Not
I didn't
forgettable, but your name.
Well, I didn't forget you.
That's true, you invited me to your, by the way, lovely wedding.
Oh, it was. I'm sorry I didn't get to socialize with you more there. It was very
You
busy.
were very busy. Also, just getting to see Lord Urza's face that pissed off, I wish I'd had.
Is he dead?
Creed will calmly sit down, get across the table from Edrigan. He's dead.
Good. Where's Faju?
Fazu turning uninvisible.
Right here.
And 1,000 gold sec to him, and 1,000 gold sec to Creed.
Fazu,
All right. Split 500 with Cheddar.
as Heather turns back to Helena, guild's cut. Helena, hell yeah, I can drink tonight and not feel guilty about it.
Are the bars even still open? It's like 3 in the morning.
I mean, taking from my personal stash.
Oh, okay.
And I tell Cheddar,
Yes, Creed.
pay him his 80%. I already paid his 20.
Fazu, would you like to come with me? Fazu,
Yes,
Sort it out with him.
please.
he says as he hops over to Cheddar's shoulder, digging in his clothes. Ooh, you little cunt!
We'll sort out later, Cheddar. Tonight's victory.
Yes.
Anyway,
Do let me know whatever the reparations were. Stop digging your closet to my shoulder, you fucking asshole!
Faju, calm down.
Okay.
Remember,
Let's go slightly. Okay. Back to the rat hole. Come on, Helena. Let's go before I lose my shit on this goddamn imp. Fair enough. As they leave.
all right. Okay.
Nice work,
Report goes down like this. I infiltrated the chateau along with Baju, who gave me info of an orb as I plop the orb on the table, which purges invisibility.
Oh, well, that's useful.
Right, as I put it back. Next, I did hear of Duresh Soul's dinner with Tofir. I did not manage to see what their discussion was, but I managed to catch the end of it when they were talking in his room privately. He knew I was there, and he let me kill Tofir. We had his blessing, essentially.
Oh,
I need to figure out what was up with that fake drip then.
Huh?
There was a pink drip that showed up.
He's always been kind of pink. He's usually just dirty. Well, come to think of it. Why
He
is
also
he
called
pink?
he also called himself dumb when we know better. He did
That's
forget
funny.
to look at his tail. I didn't think about that until after he left.
Well, he's always calling himself dumb.
Anywho, not only did I manage to kill Tofir, I brought extra gifts. As he pulls out the staff of Midas goes off.
Yoink.
What the fuck, that thing again?
No, I still got my hand on it. Calm down. Here you go.
Yoink.
Well, I guess
Call
the
it
use
the
is dead, right?
I can't wait for the next conversation with goes off.
He
Wow.
is going to be very annoyed.
and
Well, he needs
something
to
for
stop picking losers, then doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
and something for protection for the chateau coming in the future. As I pull out the red orb, an
Ooh.
orb of planar locking.
That's not what shut down the whole city, was it?
It stops interplanar travel, so it stops, like, say, malicious imps or devils trying to kill us in our sleep. If you want to use it. I don't know how to turn it off. Turn it off.
Well, Edrigan looks at it.
I think you make an
Arcana.
Arcana check.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for
Yeah.
confirmation from the DM.
Archon check. Okay. This is an orb of planar locking. I'm just bringing up what the... It says it works like the spell, so I'm just making sure I'm going to go to the actual spell of Dimensional Lock. It's a... Should be not anti-magic field. I'm looking for... Not Force Cage. Garden Wards. Suggestion, move Earth, or looks... Is it a 9th level spell? No fucking way. Yeah, it's not a 9th level spell. Give me playing field.
I thought it was 6th. Planar locking, right?
Yeah. And for some reason, when I look at the wizard spells, it's not coming up.
Or it
Planar.
might not be a wizard spell.
There it is, 5th level. It's actually 5th level abjuration.
A
spell.
5th. Wow. Okay. Nice.
It essentially works like that. It's planar binding, though. That does not seem right. Cards and wards. Cards and wards.
Hang on. Spells. Planar. No, there's 2. There's planar ally and planar binding, and those are the 2.
Did they
Plane.
get rid
Those
of?
spells are planar.
Did they get rid of Dimension Lock? No way. That spell was...
Dimension lock. I don't see that. I only see dimension door. Let's see what I find for lock.
Damn.
There's a lot of things that have lock.
Well, I guess
Like there are spells that do things like planar locking, like that ninth level spell imprisonment and stuff like that.
but yeah, it's not like that
But
at
you
all.
know,
It's more similar to a 6th level version of planar binding. Then it's kind of like creating a magic circle around the area that prevents. Okay, I will just describe this item because that is the best way to describe it. That's the best way to make this short and easy. Essentially, you pick an area that is occupied by the orb. Unlike with the other orb that you had, where it had like very strict limitations. This one, the anti-scrying orb, where it had very strict limitations, like where it can only stop like one room kind of thing. This one can ward your entire house, and it prevents planar travel into the area or out of the area without the permission of the person who sets up the orb. However, you have to be very specific with it. I.e., you have to
so
say,
who's the last?
I don't want to allow people from the nine hells to enter my home, kind of thing. Or from Celestia from entering.
So you have to specify your particular plane of banishment.
Yes. Which currently it has been set to the nine hells. It prevents creatures from the nine hells from getting into or out of this area. And it is
How big's the area?
It covers the entire house.
Okay.
That is just how I'm going to DM Fiat wave hand wave it.
I was trying to figure out that's what was, or I thought that's what was keeping us in the city, but then I remembered it was Mile that did that, not LeFou. So la la la.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go.
Well, these will be handy, depending on what happens next.
Any other goodies?
How much gold was in that bag I nacked?
Do you want to pour it out on the table?
No, it's for me.
Oh, okay.
Well, he worked for Midas Goes, also he probably got more gold out of it. I don't care. I'm going to fuck to sleep.
It's 700 gold.
700. Okay. You
I'm
know
making
what?
sure you heard me correctly. 700 gold.
700, right?
Yeah, 700.
Yeah. And I have to
Okay.
deduct 2,000 from me. I'm broke again.
No.
I think that money
Because
was well
I feel
spent.
like- I feel like I gotta give Edrigan some credit. I'm gonna say finder's fee. Technically, you found the job. You gave it to me. You're kind of an agent. Don't take this the wrong way. I will slip back him 200 gold.
Generous.
Hire me again. Hire me again. If you ever feel like it.
I accept this gift in the spirit in which it is given.
He gives him a thumbs up.
Alrighty. Is there anything else anybody wants to do before you guys head to bed then?
Going the fuck to sleep!
Going the fuck to sleep. That's one vote for going the fuck to sleep. Do I hear
Yeah.
two?
Yeah. Let's go to fuck to sleep time.
What is this sleep?
It's what you used to do before you died!
Keeping guard. I hear one vote for I'm keeping guard. What about Creed? What is Creed doing after a job well done?
I'm a drink. Wait, why'd you give me a bottle? Checks the bottle. What was it?
That was the smartest thing you could have done. It is a bottle of Lord Urza's wine.
Holy shit!
What are you freaking out about?
And you know what? Xanther, since you can't sleep, and I think you also deserve to join this celebration, I'll pour him one like kind of glass.
It is a glass of Lord Urza's special wine.
Oh. Where did you get some of this?
When I was in 12 Years Estate, I do owe the guys back at the rat hole, so you know what? I'm headed back there. I'll come back to sleep, but these guys deserve a swig of this.
Well, here's to you and the only thing you're really damn good at.
I will clink it against the bottle.
Is that killing or
Thanks.
finding alcohol?
Killing.
That's probably the nicest things you've said to me so far.
It's the only
Thanks.
nice thing I'll say about you.
As long as that's the truth, I don't really care. Good night, Xanther.
See you when you get back.
See, yep. And Creed will go to the rat hole to, share in the wine with his
See,
friends.
Look at Lord Urza bringing everybody together.
He's pretty good at that, actually.
In his own way, yes. He's great at bringing people who would be probably foes together to try and fucking kill him.
Well, he is trying to kill all of them at the same time.
Yeah, probably.
He wasn't trying to kill Trisnag until last night, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he totally wasn't trying to bomb the entire city, including Trisnag.
That's incidental.
Yeah. Okay.
My joke was more on us getting together to begin with, episode 1.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So what I will say is this. I'm going to just go. I'm sorry if you want to roleplay, but I'm just going to hand wave and say that you and the members of the rat hole have a damn
sleep
good.
time.
Yeah, have a damn good night. If you don't mind that.
Yep. I don't mind. Yeah, I know they asked me to make sure I could nab some. I got them some. I'm sure they really appreciate it. I'm sure Cheddar will hand wave the fact that I balked them with the 80%.
Yep.
I gave him some of the wine.
Okay. All right, and with that, I think we will call it a session, guys. Good job, everybody. I will see you all next week.
We did it.
Did it.
I did
We
it.
did it. All of us together.
All right.
All of us
Goodbye.
did it.
Survive the